差唔多啊，我都冇計啊，我拆咗佢啊，my convenient for I think 2 years lah. Only using for what? Amazon Kindle 15. What the hell? Last night cannot charging it. Wow, very this one little bit busy, you know. This cable are different.
That's your mom, sir. Down there?
Mèo ơi.
Ủa?
All the electric device. Oh!
Hello everyone. Another adoptee from Vietnam sent me a birth certificate in hopes that I can help him find his family. His name is Sep, but originally his name was Gia Linh. He was born in a pretty remote place in central Vietnam, but luckily I happen to know the right driver. Lớn là sẽ được chọn cách rồi. Nó thì ghé đó, rồi ghé rồi đó, rồi ghé luôn.
This is the blue color. Chào, xin chào.
The right driver can make or break one of these family searches. I've been fortunate to find good and determined people who will go above and beyond to help. I can't take all the credit for these reunions. I wouldn't be able to do it without these drivers.
Nhưng mà sao anh biết em của em ở đây anh không có dùng Google Maps hay gì em có dân địa phương ở đây nhỏ về đây về cái gì bức vòng bằng tay rồi chặt cái áo gì đó áo
It gives us we
Còn có thì biết được dưới đây có bộ có bộ bồn không này, bồn ở đâu bọn có chồng, ống nằm phía sau đó. Trước đây gọt qua cái thì trong đó là phải gọt.
Cái này nghe rất đúng. Oh my God. Alright, let me talk to the camera real quick here. We know the village, and the first stop, because I needed some coffee and the driver wanted an energy drink. And I asked the lady, who seems like a florist.
Hello, good morning.
And a drink person.
Morning, good.
You know, I wasn't even ready.
China.
I just wanted to order a
What?
drink.
Walao.
I was going to start asking after. And
It's all right. No, don't. China. Oh.
Here's the name, and I wasn't even sure. I looked up the name, and she's like, yeah, there's the lady over here with like
Oh.
5 kids. So,
Assalamualaikum.
well, that was so strong. So we just passed the cemetery, and I want to show you guys in real time, without any cuts in one long take, how I was able to make contact with one of Seth's family members.
China.
Này, cái tên gì mua này? Thảo nữa.
Thảo hả?
Không, Thảo. Thảo, hỏi Thảo. Thảo luôn.
Không chuyên người ngoài nào. Thảo là
Dạ. Rồi Hảo á. Trần Thị Hảo. Học tới nhưng mà 61 tuổi. Có nhiều con không? Không có chồng.
这样都不会中黄标，我那个有中黄标，哇，那你没搞错。
áo
Khôngน่ารัก
áo giờ chuẩn bị áo luôn có câu cái gì không bây giờ đi Sài Gòn này hả? Với Sài Gòn bây giờ nhưng mà con cái này sao?
Yo man,
Ok không sao gì
what's that? Yeah. Yo man. Hey, I'm from Singapore là. Oh, I see the Ferrari notebook. So long time, this is hand. Wow, yo, bro, yo. Where you from? German? Korea is 안녕하세요. Something like that lah. 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. This one see? Yeah, bro, yeah. What do you mean by what are you? Yeah, morning good up, morning. Hả? Nổ là đi kênh Apple đi. This one for German, this one. Wow. Wow. Cannot use already lah. Stupid one. Ina senti, nara senti. Tapi deh. Muni chia deh.
Con không biết lên ha. Ok. Nhưng mà là cái câu chuyện con kể là bà biết rồi. Tại vì con có viết hay sinh, con có viết tầm hết. Thì người bạn nó đợi con đó. Hay quá. Dạ. Dạ. Mở lên chưa con? Mở lên xong rồi. Vậy nè. Đúng. Là cao vậy là cũng phải tháo là cái gì của chị? Tháo là chị muốn chồng. Cái chuyện này lúc mà cho giờ lúc đó có cô đây đó. Là cô nhớ câu chuyện này đúng không? Là tôi nhắc với con của
phải nhắc như thế nào? Tiền này nó rồi nó chắc lá rồi chắc nó tiền nó tiền.
Vậy là lúc mà nó về là cô cũng muốn gặp con tôi muốn gặp.
Cái nào là?
Ok.
Con nói được sao chứ? Thật là cô định
Rồi bây giờ em nói chuyện cái giao lên
nên là anh cho
cũng
bây giờ
có cái những cái sự chia sẻ của everybody knows about it. Okay, so I'm gonna give the phone to your sister, okay? And I'm gonna be right. This is your sister.
xin chào. Chào em nhé. Em cực lẽ thật mới nói ghê.
She says that your eyes look like your mom's eyes.
Em cũng có đến.
She's the only sister that's still here in the village. All the other ones are in, I'm sorry, there's another sister that's a little bit farther away. But there's two sisters who are in another province called Laptop province.
Đây, bà gọi đi. Bà ngoại đi.
This is your grandmother. This is...
Cho ngoại đấy.
Rất vui được gặp. Rất vui được gặp.
Nói chung là cũng vui khi gặp đây. Tại vì điện thoại mà nói kiểu như là em về nhưng mà tại vì chị không biết không có rồi
She says that she's also very happy to see you. It's been so long, and you know when they called her, she didn't know. She was just very, very surprised. It's been so long. Đem chờ đợi này.
Vậy là người ta cũng chờ đợi tin tức của tin tức đó là hai mấy năm rồi nên đâu có biết đâu.
Your grandmother said that we've been waiting to hear from you. We've been waiting to hear news from you for 20 something years, and we didn't know, so we've been waiting. Đó là mình nhau giờ là gặp nhau bây giờ.
Nó là mình
Dạ.
chị nghĩ là không biết khi nào mà gặp lại, nghĩ là không thể nào liên lạc được, nghĩ là không hề biết luôn.
Dạ.
Nó không bắt liên lạc luôn, là chị không thể nào mà gặp lại hết á. Là chị nghĩ là không thể nào mà gặp lại được.
Anh không chốt.
And the woman here, that's your aunt-in-law. That's your uncle's wife. Yeah, the lady back there. Yeah. And now they're talking. Now they're all saying, yeah, you look similar.
Nếu chị em ở gặp biết còn liên lạc được chắc thôi á, nó mừng dữ lắm.
She doesn't know if she'll ever. She didn't think that she would ever see you again.
Nói chung là 23 năm nhưng bây giờ nó biết được cái nghĩ ơi bên liền, nhưng mà anh không được.
She says that after 23 years, she wants to give you a big hug right now, but she can't.
Okay, well, we'll do a big hug when I get there. Well, I'm excited to meet you.
Okay. I'll see you in a couple of days then. But I'll write you before. Okay, cool. So, hy vọng mình sẽ gặp nhau một lần nữa nhé. Dạ, cảm ơn bà nhé. Dạ, cảm ơn bà.
Nghĩa là từ với các tiên thức rồi là mừng.
Mừng nhiều phải không? Dạ. Ok, cảm ơn bà. Giờ chị đi làm luôn đúng không? Không sao, không cần đi ở ngoài hay là. So, this is your mom's house. This is the house that your sisters grew up in. Wow. If you didn't go to America, yes, this would have been your house. This is the house that your sisters and your mother lived in. When your mother had you, she was living here. It all just happened so quickly, I didn't have time to think. I didn't have time to process it. One thing leading to another. No time to process anything. Hello, cái này là phải cô Hảo không? Cái này là phải Trần Thị Hảo không cô? Đúng rồi. Đúng rồi phải không? Thí dụ con nói đi. Nhưng mà ngay bây giờ cô rảnh phải không? Ok. Okay. I love it. Oh, I love this. Alright, Zalo is the Vietnamese WhatsApp, basically. Cái này nó có ngạc nhiên cho cô.
Ngạc nhiên á.
Yeah. Oh, em đang nói chuyện với mẹ chị nè. Chị Cúc. Em đang nói chuyện với mẹ chị nè. Biết không? Dạ, con biết. Con cũng rất vui nữa, con đang đứng ngoài đường này, con cũng về nhắn tin Zalo được chị. Ok, chào con nha. Bye. Oh, yes. Oh, I did it. Oh, it feels so good. Feels so good. Feels so good just standing here. Just standing here. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful out here. It's so beautiful. Yeah. The village is like this random weird guy with a camera standing here. God damn. Alright. I guess we'll see you in Saigon. No, that's your mom, sir.
Chào bé.
Em có nghĩ chừng mà được chứ không?
She said she never thought she would see you again.
I did not know that I would be able to function.
Anh nói là anh không có nghĩ là sẽ về được.
Vậy không nghĩ không bao giờ gặp lại cháu nữa.
I thought I would never see you again.
Cuộc đời của mẹ rất khổ lắm.
My life is full of suffering, my son. Cho nên là không thể tự nhiên giờ thì được rồi, nó đang ở đây.
Chứ không ra mẹ mừng là mẹ không biết nói gì mẹ đâu ơi.
I'm so happy, I don't know what else to say. Good morning.
How much fun to say either. You do look a lot like me.
Anh nói là nhìn giống như hắn, nhìn giống như hắn vậy.
Nhớ con quá mà tuổi là buồn lắm ơi.
Says, I love you, I miss you, I feel so old and very sad.
Lúc đó mẹ khổ.
Well, I love you too.
Lúc đó là tình nhưng mà tôi ở nhà là cô với cháu nó là bà để vậy xuống bệnh viện đã không có tiền trả cho bệnh viện cho nên là rất luôn với con ấy cũng rất ruột với cái mà tin nhau lắm như vẻ về tình đúng.
She said that if you were born at home, she would have never given you up. But the reason why she had to give you up was because she couldn't find anyone to help her give birth at home. So she has to go to the hospital in Dange, and she couldn't afford to pay the hospital bills after she gave birth to you. So because she couldn't afford to pay the kind of like the social services / orphanage, they paid for her. And when they paid for her, they didn't want her to have you because they probably felt that she couldn't be able to raise you. She couldn't afford to pay the hospital fee, right?
Chị về khổ quá, chị không có nên rồi chị chỉ gửi sang một thời gian. Nếu mà chị có điều kiện là chị sẽ lâu giá chị có nói quen. Cái chị không nghe cô nói với bà cũng nói như vậy. Là bà cũng đồng ý với cô như vậy. Mà là một tháng sau là bà làm giá cho để lên đây cô không biết cô.
When her economic situation got better, she would come and get you. And at first, the director of the social services place agreed. But then a month later, she did some paperwork for you to go, and your mom did not even know about it. Your mom did not agree to it.
Họ nói nó đi tiếng một tiếng là chị không được gặp nó thì như vậy thôi mà cô khóc hết rồi chị muốn cô lúc không nổi luôn á. Tại vì trước đó và đến lắm nó nói là chị cứ cho vào đây đi rồi thời gian chị đồn ăn có rồi chị cho nó về. Mà lúc đó là cô cũng không làm vậy thôi chứ không phải là bà cho thằng này đi tu.
She said that she confronted the director about it, wanting to do that. So that you have 4 sisters, but the 3 older ones have 3 different dads. So you and the 4th one, okay, sister, have the same dad.
A lot to think about.
Yeah. You không tin mới quá. I'm just saying this is a lot of so much new information, right?
Chị mong gặp lại nó thôi về dài thấy nó một lần cũng được rồi.
She has a
Well, I want to see you all.
I know that I'm calling you. She has this picture that she keeps with her. And that's you and her. I'll take it and send it over to you.
Oh. Lots of process things.
No, it isn't. No. Don't apologize. This is why I'm here.
Nếu mà một trong cái bằng gì mà cô không vô giường mà con cô sau nhà cô không có cho đi đâu mà về nhà rồi là cô sẽ tìm một cách để bỏ tiền cho họ và trong nhà đó là cho họ để mà nuôi thằng này chứ không bao giờ mình cho.
Let's get to know my family wanted to find me.
Anh nói là cái cảm giác
tiền từ bao luôn.
I was always told this was not to think about it.
I'm sorry, say that again. You were told.
I was always told this was not to think about it. But that maybe my birth family wouldn't want anything to do with me.
Who told you that? I just said, you found it. I said, go get his option, go get it.
Tôi nói là tôi đọc được máu là tôi một phần nhưng mà tôi không nói. Tại vì cô không có trách nhiệm để nói tôi bảo tôi mà tôi dưới đây
Yeah, well, I mean, I love my parents, but yeah, I wish I was also raised by the person who gave birth to.
Anh rất thương bố mẹ tôi, nhưng mà họ cũng rất mong là cái người mẹ đẻ ra của mình tôi. Để mà có vui được không?
vui mà cũng buồn. Khi nào mình gặp nó mà ơn nó một cái như vậy mà mới vui được.
She says, I'm happy but sad that she can't hold you because she sees you. She wants to give you a hug, and then she'll be really happy.
Well, we'll have the hug of our lifetime when I get it. It's going to be enough.
Anh nói là mình sẽ hug nhau một cuộc đời luôn, trong khi lúc rất bình thường. Well, you definitely don't want to miss the next video. Check back soon for one of my best ones. I've been Kyle. Goodbye for now. Thank you for watching.
Woman is literally why to be my whole entire life.
Why did you go look for your father sooner?
I think what it was is just, it was a lot of repressed memories, repressed emotions and pain, and it didn't resurface until I was in my 30s. Right now I'm 39, I'm about to turn 40, and I kept pushing it away, and just like, I don't need to know who my father is, I don't need to know. So it's like a sadness inside that just keeps coming back because it's unanswered questions. That's why you can't escape trauma, you have to deal with it.
This is Lee, and he's never really known his father, but here's what he knows. His father's name is Rough Age, and he was originally from the north, and that he was a doctor in a hospital in Songbea, a province that no longer exists. With only this information, let's go find Lee's father. The first thing we have to do is figure out what hospital his father used to work at.
Rồi con bé này tự lên là biết đâu.
Bệnh viện Songbea là cái nước. Ngày trước có cái không gọi là bệnh viện Songbea. Remember, names of places and names of hospitals have changed. So we just asked a random person who told us about a man who lived in the area for a long time. So we went to go find him.
Nhà của ông nghe Huynh chứ nào cũng.
I went to the Reagan when I was 6 or 7 years old. It was traumatic. And honestly, the whole childhood in America was really traumatic. I mean, my mom, all my dad did, and being kind of like raised by the family as like an orphan child.
Where was your mom?
She was out working, playing, like always. She can't stay in one place for long. She's always doing it. She has a mental disorder.
Bệnh viện đó bây giờ nó chuyển lại là cũng là bệnh viện nhưng mà nó phục vụ cho y dược. Giờ quay đường trên trước.
Yeah.
So after figuring out what the present day hospital is, we went there, but no one knew of Lee's father's name, as they were all new workers.
My grandmother took us by train to go see him one last time at the hospital when he worked in. And I remember they were sitting at the picnic table talking, and I was listening about 10 feet away playing like that. And I can vividly remember seeing them sitting there and me playing right there, not far away. And I turned back and I looked at him. I turned back and looked at him. He's wearing that white coat the doctors wear. And that's all I remember.
Yeah. Right.
This place, like, this is very low-key spot.
Yeah, it could be around here. It makes sense for him to come out, right?
After this, we didn't have any more leads, so we were just trying to find random elders around the hospitals and the streets, but couldn't find anyone.
Oh, okay. You'll be at home. You'll get home.
After walking around a bit and admiring this big fish, suddenly a man dragging a hose appeared.
Cho con hỏi thăm chúng con biết ai mời siêu làm không?
Ở đây có mấy người cũng bác sĩ nữa mà giờ người ta ở nhà.
Không, nhà nào cứ nói tôi chỉ có được.
Để hẹn nó ở trong văn phòng nó lên đây. Chú chở con chú đi với con với hai em xuống dưới hỏi ông sao liên lạc luôn.
Ok, thì muốn gặp đây phải không?
Cũng gần đây.
Ok.
Em ở văn phòng nó chưa lên. Rồi đâu có dám bỏ đi.
My favorite movie is Sherlock Holmes.
You are Sherlock Holmes, right?
I'm very excited. Wow, look at this house. Look at this.
Không, chú phải dắt vô tới tầng luôn.
Đúng rồi.
Có giữ số điện thoại chứ. Chú Nghĩa nha. Có khi nào đi về ghé nhà Hà. Mời vô. Bác sĩ. Đây là hai em ở nước ngoài về. Hỏi thăm bác sĩ.
Đó, tôi để tôi nhìn mấy chỗ này coi ra không. Tôi thấy quen nó mở quạt không. Ngồi đó đi không. Tôi về đây tôi 40 năm rồi. Thì tôi về đó là tôi dạy ở trung học y tế, không có làm trên bệnh viện. Nếu mà muốn biết ổng là thì cháu phải nhắc là ông khai cái đường Bà Triệu mà phía trong đến chợ á.
Clearly we weren't from there, so this cunning man drew us a map. That was so helpful if we knew how to read a map. Luckily, we knew somebody who knew how to read a map.
Ok, với lại có lẽ muốn cho em muốn tặng em tiền không đi mở hả? Tặng nhiều không? Wow.
Mời người em cũng có mấy cái điều không
Để mà không đó rồi.
cái cái đâu gì mà nhưng mà khớp đó mà
Mà không đó.
một khớp mà
Có rồi. Tặng nhiều không?
cái kiểu đó mà cái này cũng đẹp.
Tặng nhiều không? Nó thì tặng nhiều
Cảm
đó.
ơn nha, thank you.
This is the closest we could. The guy that we're going to right now, he used to be in charge of the medical and stuff like that, right? That guy comes in.
That's too whack.
No way. Vậy có ở thành phố này không?
Có ở đây tôi phải sử dụng đi tới chỗ đó rồi.
This is like the dream, like with him, right?
This is some, yeah, I got chills when he said all that stuff. And the fact that, wow, this is almost like,
It's too good to be true.
I mean, like, I know I'm really blessed because I know the universe is always a lot up for me. But this is amazing that we actually found them. Everyone's home. Like this is a big home. you said you found him, right? I freaking had chills. I still have chills when I should have boat. He said we found him. And I don't know, I just felt extremely excited and happy, but Mom actually got it right.
Over where?
Mong together, right?
We did go into Ghana.
Yeah. I knew she was too consistent, what she described in her story. But this happened even before we even eat lunch, yeah.
Thì mấy anh chứ.
Chứ tại nói sợ cái là không có biết nói tại thì cháu mà hối là chờ lâu quá.
I had this huge guilt that I was too late. I waited too long. And it was a huge fucking hate up inside someone. 33 years since I've been back to Vietnam, since I'm left. That's such a long time. It was just crazy. It's not that we couldn't afford to go back all these times. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't want to go back. It was fear, right? Like we went to so many places. We just never said going there. I don't know what it was. It had to be like just the fear and.
Nói chuyện không, rồi tôi dẫn nó không đâu.
Nhớ mặt mà không nhớ tên đó rồi.
Đó, hai cái quần kế bên đây, rồi mình chuyển tiếp.
Chỉ nhớ mặt ngon lắm, nhớ tên thì nói là
Ở còn kỹ về, thành ra nói là cái việc là khó.
nhớ cái gì? 91.
Chỉ có em về cái từ năm 8 mấy mà.
Mình chỉ nhớ thành con
Nhớ.
thành không là
Chỉ
cứ nói giờ tới gần bây giờ
rồi nhớ.
đúng không? Tại sao tới làm gì?
Tới Đà Nẵng hồi là vào trong này liên hệ công tác xong rồi gọi ra để lấy cái quyết định vào đấy.
Chỉ có một đứa con không? Không có đứa là không? Thì lắm. Chứ có bị bắn gì đây không? Không bị bắn mấy giờ đâu. Nó
Có. Đà Nẵng thì chú nhớ là chú có một lần chú về Đà Nẵng. Về Đà Nẵng là theo cái yêu cầu của một người tình cờ người đó có bầu.
nhớ
Nói là bây giờ về Đà Nẵng rồi gặp người quen của bạn, người quen nghĩa là có gì là để cho gia đình em là nghĩ là cái cô này có bầu rồi đó thì đẩy làm rồi bắt đầu mình cũng bây giờ mình cũng mấy mình từ rồi dạ là dắt về quê ở Đà Nẵng mình làm cái ngày hàng ngày cho đi được để có đấy
chứ mà
mình nhớ năm tháng có cái gì Đà Nẵng cũng làm có mà đăng ký hết vậy thôi.
tôi thấy bộ là trong thành công rồi như vậy nó có nhà có xe.
Yes. Half price, half a meal.
Wow. So one thing that literally lights me whole entirely. Wow. Wow.
Why did you go with the smaller sooner?
I think what it was is just it was a lot of repressed memories, repressed emotions and pain, and it didn't resurface until I was in my 30s. But now I'm 35, I'm about to turn 40, but I kept pushing it away. Just like I don't need to know who my father is, I don't need to know. So it's like a sadness inside that just keeps coming back because it's unanswered questions. That's why you can't escape trauma and you have to deal with it.
This is Lee, and he's never really known his father, but here's what he knows. His father's name was Rough Age. He was originally from the north, and that he was a doctor in a hospital in Song Bear, a province that no longer exists. With all this information, let's go find Lee's father. The first thing we have to do is figure out what hospital his father used to work at.
Bệnh viện Sông Bé không biết. Sông Bé.
Names of places and names of hospitals have changed, so we just asked a random person who told us about a man who lived in the area for a long time. So we went to go find him.
Nhà của ông nghe Huynh chứ nào Huynh?
went to America when I was like 6 or 7 years old. It was traumatic, honestly. The whole childhood in America was very traumatic.
Hey, crush emotion.
What my dad did, raised by the family that I worked in college. He was out working in the That's all I remember.
Yeah. Right.
This place, like, this could very well be his one.
That could be around here. It makes sense for him to come out, right?
After this, we didn't have any more leads, so we were just trying to find random elders around the hospitals or the streets, but couldn't find anyone.
Oh, okay. You'll be at home. You'll be at home.
After walking around a bit and admiring this big fish, suddenly a man dragging a hose appeared.
Nhưng mà hỏi thăm chúng có biết ai hồi xưa làm không?
Ở đây có mấy người cũng bác sĩ nữa mà giờ người ta ở nhà.
Nhà nào chứ đâu, tôi chỉ có điện.
Nãy kẹt nó ở trong văn phòng nó lên đây.
Dạ.
Chú chở con chú đi với con với hai xuống dưới hỏi ông có liên lạc luôn.
Ok, thì cũng cần thêm đó.
Cũng gần đây.
Ok, cho mình đi.
Em ở văn phòng nó chưa lên.
Ok.
Đâu có dám bỏ đi.
My favorite movie is Sherlock Holmes.
You understand all the love.
I'm with, I'm your son.
Wow, look at this house. Look at this.
Không, chú phải chắc chưa tới thằng luôn. Nó có giữ sống ra điện thoại chứ. Chú nhẹ nha. Nói khi nào đi về ghé nhà thờ. Bây giờ bác sĩ. Tụi đây là hai em ở nước ngoài về. Hỏi thăm bác sĩ.
Tôi để tôi nhìn mấy cậu này coi có ra không. Tôi thấy quen nó mở quạt không. Ngồi đó đi. Tôi về đây tôi 40 năm rồi. Thì tôi về đó là tôi dạy ở trung học y tế, không có làm trên bệnh viện. Nếu như mà muốn biết ổng là thì cháu phải nhắc lại ông khai cái đường mà kiểu mà biết ông đến chợ á.
Clearly we weren't from there, so this cunning man drew us a map. That was so helpful if we knew how to read a map. Luckily, we knew somebody who knew how to read a map.
Ok, với lại có này tôi cho em muốn bằng em luôn. Em không như mà ấm nói hả? Tặng nhiều hơn. Wow.
Mời người ra cũng có cái gì được không?
Vậy được không mấy người?
Cái chả đâu gì mà nhưng mà khớp đó mà.
Một khớp đó.
Một khớp mà.
Đúng rồi. Tặng nhiều hơn.
Cái bự khớp mà cái này cứ ẹt.
Tặng nhiều hơn, mình nói tiền tặng nhiều hơn.
Cảm ơn anh Kiều.
This is the closest lead because the guy that we're going to right now, he used to be in charge of the medical and stuff like that, right?
That's too whack.
Right. Để bỏ thành phố này không?
Có ở đây. Đâu phải sự giải quyết tới chỗ đó rồi.
This is like dream like it's him, right? This is some
You-
building. He said,
Chín này à? Chín này. Mà đây là
This is almost like it's too good to be true. To me, like I know I'm really blessed, dude. I know the universe is always line up for me, you know, like. But this is amazing that we actually found them. Everything, everyone's home. Like this is a He said, "You found him, right?" I freaking had chills. I still have chills when I said, "Bro," he said, "We found him," and I got, I don't know, I just felt extremely excited and happy for him. My mom actually got it right. Well, my mom actually got it right. I knew she was too consistent, but she just not even stuff. But this happened even before we even watched her. Nỗi sợ tức là không có biết like yeah, the young hối là I had this huge guilt that I was too late. I waited too long. Right? It was a huge fucking ache up inside. So like 33 years since I've been back to that house since I'm like that's such a long time. It was just crazy. It's not that we couldn't afford to go back all these times. It's just I don't know. I don't know why anyone would run here, right? Like we went to so many places. We just never said going in. I don't know what it was. It had to be like just the fear and.
Nói chuyện không?
Shikoto. Hayaku.
Đó.
Nhớ mặt mà không nhớ tên đó rồi.
Konbanwa. Sumimasen. Wow, handsome. Yo, man.
Ở kỹ về thành ra nói cái việc
Nói chỉ như một. Chỉ có em về từ năm 8 đến mấy mà. Chỉ có nhớ nên không. Nhớ. Hồi là vào trong này lên này công tác xong rồi ra để lấy cái quyết định vào đấy. Chỉ có một đứa con không đứa là không tiền lắm tiền chưa có bị bắn gì đây không
Cái gì vậy? Gì vậy?
không bị bắn cái gì đâu
Cái gì?
đó
Dùng má Sài Gòn.
who is that
Who is that?
Here's Woodman.
It's really wonderful that Apex give us second chances to the elder.
You swear I'm quicker than you.
Hi.
So,
喉咙发炎疼痛，全新 Strepsils Maximal Spray 能舒缓长达6小时。With the world economy in a fragile state, top corporations must adapt to survive.
Yo!
The bosses of some of Canada's biggest companies are about to take extreme action.
Tôm Nam Bảo.
To stay ahead of the game.
Hey.
Their own organizations. This week, we follow the CEO of the largest pizza chain in the country. He will be posing as an unemployed oil rigger looking for fresh opportunities.
you're in for a treat
He'll ditch his corporate suit for a company cap.
Assalamualaikum.
As he struggles
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oh, mantap.
forcing him to write
Mantap
his
jiwa.
law to make the company stronger.
Iya.
Go.
He'll meet the unsung heroes who have helped turn Pizza into a multi-million-dollar success. Then, at the end of it all, come clean about who he really is.
That's interesting.
And once the shocking truth is revealed, lives will never be the same again.
Oh my goodness. I was really not expecting it.
Because this is Undercover Boss, Canada. Canada. Pizza is the nation's #1 pizza joint. Every year, the company dishes up 30 million meals. That's
30 million.
slices of fries.
Wow, 30 million.
Dinner for the night.
This one 30 million, this one.
Is fiercely competitive.
Oh, ending. Hey, Vintage, yo, man, yo. Yeah.
Then look at their bottom line. Every
Hey, bro.
business is coming under scrutiny.
Until now, I cannot do something with this one. What the hell? This one actually,
Including the distinctive
1980 from German. Hey, stupid, I don't know how to use that. All in German language. Stupid one, this one. No, no need sell, this one keep already. Nobody use, too slow. But very unique. Oh my god. Hiya. But this one,
passed away after
this is the thing now we talking. Wait, behind me. Yay! Yay! Stupid one.
Paul Goddard, Michael's son-in-law, swiftly took over the reins.
I'm a CEO.
Hello. Why so early like that?
Shoes to fill.
Michael was always thinking, always coming up with different ideas. It was just slices when they the market in Oregon, slices in Canada, and completely changed the market. Everyone knows our formula. I think some of them might more maybe about exactly that. They're the customs officials for quizzing people as to do they know their phone number. And if you didn't know that, you're probably not from Canada. Everyone knows that phone number. That's how much it sort of seeps into the Canadian psyche. So we're very proud of that. There's some innovations, such as the pizza bag that Michael's also credited with. He went to
German like
with a mock-up and said, look, it's not a bag with some sort of upholstery.
German.
Similar like a baby diaper. And so he created this, what now seems like a very, very basic thing.
This one very proud.
45 years of growth, innovation, and acquisition have turned Pizza into a mega brand. But to safeguard the company's reputation, Paul is about to do something radical. Having earned his MBA and worked his way up the corporate ladder, he's about to work his way down. He's going to quit the boardroom, trade in his tailored suits and fancy meals, and spend the next 5 days sweating it out in kitchens.
I'm going to get on the block. I've been here in 2.5 years. Got a lot to learn. So I figured there's no better way to get out.
Hey. Hi, good morning. German. This one really from German. See?
If his company is performing to its
Wow.
Pizza, substandard.
Even you never see this one.
Hey,
not talking.
Then I hope that honestly Michael would be.
Hey, from German.
They were doing it.
An emergency meeting has been called. If Paul was to pull off his secret sting, he'll need to get these senior management team on his side.
Morning, guys. I have a big announcement today. I've decided to go undercover. So I'm going to be out in the field, checking out the front lines. I'm going to get on the block there. So that.
What the heck? You don't want to see the Ferrari? Ferrari.
Yeah, I'm excited for him. I think it's going to be challenging, no question. I think our stores, our business will be much better as a result.
Guys, this could be a game changer for us.
Guys.
Right away.
German. Yay.
Well, undercover. I'm going to be changing my name to Gavin Hamilton.
German. Oh my god. This one. Hey, baby.
Becoming Gavin means the father of
You
family for the week. Before he does that, he's keen to find out what wife Lisa and brother-in-law Ian
Robert De Niro.
his new identity.
How do I look? Classic. It's my high school look. That is great hair. That is great hair. It's all my stuff pretty much, isn't it? Just me on a weekend. You like my eyebrow? That's all to go back. Oh, they should have. Your birthday.
German.
All would be great.
provided
From German, this one.
proper
From German.
hold does not
Yay! Bravo! Yay, baby!
Ready? Thanks.
This one from German. Totally from German, this one. All people cannot use, don't know how to use.
Life on the road.
While I'm undercover, help stay in budget hotels just
Bravo!
ordinary Israeli person would.
And
This one also bravo.
CEO salary.
This one also bravo.
To survive.
Freak out.
Yesterday,
哇，这么多人在用啊！哇，那是不错嘞。
Now he has a new life and a new identity, starting right at the
From
top
German.
of the company he runs. The undercover boss
Nobody know how to use.
see if his company, Pizza,
Yeah!
to maximum efficiency, so it maintains
Windows XP. Oh my god.
pizza choice.
Oh my god. This one okay lah, this one.
First time,
Ferrari. Also from German ah. Oh. Yeah.
What I'm trying to achieve in going undercover is just
Win, I win.
really
Yeah.
understanding exactly
Oh,
what's
what's
going on front lines, maybe both myself, so my own perspective, and really through different eyes, right? Not as a CEO, but just a typical person that might start working there. Learn, are there better ways we can do things? I'm curious to see if there's any unexpected challenges, and hopefully then take that back to the team and sort of debate them and take action. I think no one's expecting to see me as Paul, so hopefully they believe I'm Gavin.
this giant plant produces enough dough to keep 600 of their stores in pizza.
I'm really looking forward to getting in there under the
Yay.
line and seeing what it's really like being there. Just see if there's any way to think about it. I know there is option to automate some aspects of it. And it's worth looking at quite seriously. And
This one is this. Oh, you want to compare? Oh my.
That this new factory worker, who calls himself Gavin, is in fact the company's
Oh, good.
CEO.
Bravo.
And that's when the door goes into that. Just follow me.
Okay. Thank you.
This one from
The
German.
company wanted to reduce
German,
waste
German, German.
and in the process cut costs.
Oh,
Cardboard
what?
boxes used to pack dough for shipping are filled with reusable plastic containers.
Basic way to do it, well, for nail fine, is to hold the bottom.
Hey, Ferrari. Oh.
So what you
Oh.
want to do is bring it down hard over it, so that when you pull it back the opposite way, it's easier for you. The bottom there, right? Oh, yeah. No, not for the opposite way. It's a little tricky with the bag, because it goes really fast. So you gotta kind of keep up with it.
No. This one more better. This one. From German. Wow. What the heck? Talk to me, man. Yeah. This one. Oh, Ferrari. Oh.
Forecast it is, but to do it well and fast.
Bye bye.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take over because the line is going down.
Oh, 怎么这么多人上来？
Wow. Jump in there because they can't have the line stop. I know that. So she's really quick to sort of see when they're getting low with only 6% left before it goes to the next stage of the process. So she wants to build up a little bit of inventory going in there.
How would you do this for like? How would you do this? Most likely do this for about like 45 minutes.
Okay.
And then you would rotate to the other side. So everybody kind of rotates around back and forth. So you're not kind of killing out your muscles.
Yeah.
Just doing one thing.
One thing, yeah.
Yeah, especially with the lifting.
Blue color.
So
Ayo.
you have to go back to the procedures and then let them go down lower.
Standing on the cement because it is cement on the top to your lower back. So
What the heck? You are? Hey.
Paul is going to have to address this
Up the bed now. You are?
just about staff morale. Time off work because of back pain is costing Canadian companies millions of dollars every year in lost revenue.
我很正。
Paul's inefficiency on the production line is causing holdups
Yeah.
elsewhere in the factory,
Eh.
which can translate to financial
This one
loss.
from German.
So
Cannot
Caesar
see you. Cannot hear you. Wow. I want to show this one to German people. This one, nobody how to use. But this one, all model already. Made in German. German one only, but no English. This one all German. Huh? Where you come from? Oh, Ukraine, some near to the Russia there. Oh, okay, I see. Now fighting, Ukraine, Ukraine. Oh, okay. Yeah. One language, two language, three language. Oh, one language. Oh, which is English?
English, Ukrainian, Russia, German, and language Spanish.
Oh, Masaka. Oh my God. You very good. 5 language. Me 12 language. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sighing.
Moving into the end of the dough line. Here, machines cut the dough into kilogram pieces and automatically drop them into the boxes. To get the job done properly, you'll have to pick up the pace.
Sometimes it goes a little short, and then you just grab 2 pieces.
Hold up, okay, yeah.
And close it. You hit this button.
Oh, that's why it says that one off.
If you look at it, 31. So we will take 1 piece off.
Okay. Pretty fast.
Pull the plastic up. Yeah. Now you see with the plastic that you were doing earlier, what it does. This is to secure the dough, make sure nothing else gets inside.
Oh, the top?
But it doesn't see it.
Over the top?
Yeah.
This is a little more pressure here. It's definitely a little trickier than just putting the bag on the bins. What I noticed was it can go from sort of order to chaos pretty quickly. Oh, that's not good, right?
Because you gotta go at the base of the machine.
Sometimes the machine starts to back up. Does that happen sometimes, or what is it not slowing down here?
Sometimes it happens.
I'm just starting to panic a little bit.
No.
Yeah, I can kind of quickly get out of control. It's like, and definitely, there's sort of, I have a lucy moment in the back of my mind saying, what happens if you can't keep the weight right?
I'm still doing finish shower. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, this is really
Hey, mantap.
top notch.
Mantap jiwa.
Long and exhausting
No
first day
sound.
on the job for Paul.
Oh,
The
really?
shift isn't over yet. Before he clocks off, Susan wants him to join her on a scavenger hunt.
Oh, banyak kaca nih.
Boxes, so they can be refurbished and reused.
It's not something that's compulsory for us to do, but sometimes it helps to give you a few extra hours if we're having a short day. Then just this comes right on.
Okay. Good. So, kids are
Yes, I do. I have 2 children, but they're all grown up. Nobody lives at home. Yeah, my daughter is on her way out, so
What do you do outside of work for fun?
study. I like reading. I like a lot of medical things, medical subjects, health,
do you do?
biology. I'm very interested in medicine. I thought that that's the road that I wanted to go down. For me, I want to go more with the holistic medicine. I did 1 course, and I fell in love with that, like head over heels. That's what I want to be able to do, so become a consultant. But in the meantime, the bills got to get paid, so I have to go to work.
You really got to be able to pay the bills, like she said. But you still got to pursue what you want to do, I think, ultimately, to really be fulfilled. And so I think she's someone who has incredible asset energy for that. So I'm very confident she's going to find a way to make it work.
But will he need to increase automation at the expense of job losses?
I'm very interested, Susan, and imagine the manufacturers that concrete floor business and people's backs acting up. I'm going to look into that.
Coming up, Paul couldn't cut it on the assembly line, but when the phone line is hot with orders, will the dough boy keep his cool?
I'm going to be
Mantap.
pizzas and doing everything.
Is the overwhelmed rookie about to quit life on the road?
I think I'm getting tired.
Tired?
Business tycoon Paul Goddard has flown to Edmonton for the second of his undercover assignments. This time, he will be working at Pizza 73.
Pizza 73 is essentially our sister brand, something that we acquired in 2007. It's very much like the Pizza of Alberta.
The dough and cooking process is different in this part of Canada.
Yay, man, yay.
To the regular pizza menu. But he's particularly anxious about meeting his new boss for the day. Sarah's only 23 and runs the region's most successful franchise. She's also a familiar face, and his cover might be blown.
I've met Sarah at least twice. I've been in her store with others. I was, looking quite different than I look right now, I think. So that might afford us some disguise. Yeah, hi.
I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you. Mornings are here. Get you started.
Okay.
Your uniform, hat,
Okay.
and the back is to the left.
I'm glad she recognized me.
Sarah is the second generation of company workers. Her family has been keeping customers fed for more than 20 years. She's a tough taskmaster who runs a spotless kitchen and is a stickler for company rules and regulations. Straight away, she's on Paul's back.
You must have your bracelets and rings on, so we asked me to take those off. When we first walked in, I did those wearing lots of jewelry and stuff, so we let Sal, so take all of that off, so next year, and then we'll come back to start again, okay? The drain pads are here, they have to be cleaned before we do anything, because we need time to make the dough. And she's going to wipe it down, make sure everything's out of it. You just want to make sure there's nothing in the pan, it's 100% clean, keep rubbing. A lot of guys, the first time they do it a little bit, slower, make sure you get it right. But soon you're going to have to get it at a faster pace, because everything's time-based, right? So you gotta go quick. So a couple more pieces in that one. Gotta be fast, but also accurate. Gotta make sure it's 100%.
All right. You get tired of doing this?
No, I don't know your arms kind of get used to all this.
Hold on, guys.
Yes. This isn't even close to half of them.
They're not heavy, but it's after doing, 30, 40 of them, then you sort of feel a little achiness.
Arms getting there?
A little bit. Pretty rich method. I mean, it's definitely got a rapid pace. And she's right on it. I mean, I can tell I'm not keeping up, so I think she's being patient with me, polite. I can tell.
So now the dough process. So we put the water in.
Yeah.
Okay, we put our dough, bags in, and we put our yeast. So we're gonna shut this and start it.
Okay, how long is that take?
This takes about 8 minutes or so.
So this is your store, like the employee or your?
So this is my store. Me and my sister are partners in this store. We just got this one over 6 months ago or so.
So you got another?
Yeah, in 2008, with my first one.
How did you first get into this?
So my dad was in it for a long time, was one of the first ones to open it up. So since we were little, around 16 is when I started working all the time at another location.
Really?
And I just really liked it.
Okay, so how long?
I was 19, so
19 when you got that?
So about 4 years now, yeah.
She's doing a great job managing everyone and just keeping it running with military precision. I mean, I don't think anything's going to slow her down.
The bottom?
Yeah, something steady. It's huge. That big dope ball thing is like carrying a child. Like, that's pretty big. Never had anything like this before. After we're doing it.
We get 2 days off the week, but since I have 2 stores, those 2 days are usually kind of the other store. My mom's there, but I still have to, go there and check up on everything, make sure everything's good.
So it's your whole family, like, your sister, your mom, and your dad.
Everybody's involved in this business. So you're gonna drop it in here, and then grab it from the bottom. That's where you're going to go report. Make sure it doesn't hold up, because it just takes more time.
It's man versus machine, and Paul is losing the battle.
Where'd it go? Stop. Oh, there it goes. All right.
Grab it.
Stuck again.
Coming up, when the orders flood in, Sarah gets cheesed off with Paul's pizzas.
There's no cheese on the bottom here.
Energy for me in the kitchen.
And later, years of company company loyalty are acknowledged when undercover boss Paul presents this man with an unbelievable reward. It's 11:15 and Sarah is gearing up for the busy lunch period. But she's down on staff today and will be relying on Paul to help get her through the crunch. She thinks he's being filmed for a documentary and has no idea that he's the CEO of her company on secret surveillance.
You're gonna try this one out for a minute. So big spoon. Remember, go like this. You also want to make sure your sauce is even. Okay, you see how it's thick here, thick here, thick here. So you want to make sure it's even. And also, you went a little too far. We're gonna grab the spoon. You're gonna bring it back, okay?
Oh, really? Sure. So what's be so easy, but it should be very straightforward. The sauce is really go. That's actually pretty spread around. I thought it would challenge me well. I work on my technique a lot.
Now we're talking. Much more than that. So you're gonna add
Yeah.
one, two, three.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Look in the past when you work.
Okay.
Keep coming. Your timing is too long.
Okay.
The thing is take 2 minutes, okay? So the whole thing. However it takes. When I say go, that means drop it faster on to the next thing, okay? Put it in both hands and spread like that. Faster. Quick. His pace was a little bit slower.
I realized when I was looking so long, it's not getting it.
Focus on the bottom.
She's on the right.
Top cheese, but top cheese is the base, and we must top cheese on top of the base.
I want to talk to you so I thought I was just putting on the wrong cheese in the wall. Like completely left out the cheese entirely. That was a pretty major mistake.
And I want you to do it faster.
Okay. It's definitely busy. And it's for me, I think I'm sure she's glad that I'm not in there right now with her because that would definitely cost me my business.
With the lunch rush over, Paul finally gets a break and uses it as an opportunity to get to know more about his valuable employee.
This is the truth.
Yeah, this is my picture of my dad. My dad actually was one of the first guys in the 1980s to be asked to purchase a franchise. He started with nothing. He came here with nothing. And this provided for our family. And this is why we are where we are. Everything I've learned is from him. I see myself doing this forever until my dad's age, you know? This takes up a lot of time, especially weekends. And my friends know that by now they will not ask me to go anywhere on the weekend.
Yeah.
I try to make time here and there. I like to longboard, snowboard, soccer. Other than, you know, working commercials, but maybe more deeper than that. I like to be community-based. I want Symmetry to have a soccer team, you know, for the little kids. Yeah, and just sponsor a team. You know, I would love to coach it myself. I'm gonna bring it up on the next meeting and see what they think. Go from there.
Yeah, I think that idea is great. I'd like to hear more from her. Thanks so much. Super Thomas, she was a great coach, and she just lives in Greece. It's a 73, and when she's only 23, I think the fact that her father had such a incredible life, and the fact that my own father and certainly my father-in-law, and what he's done, building a company as a founder. Company is all about family on so many levels, and it really is a really common denominator. No, I guess a lot of, you know, my little kids, I'm sure when we're at home, it's going to be great to get back and see.
Coming up, after a sleepless night wondering about the future of his company, Paul hits the streets.
Hey, Tony, you want to take the box?
And later, will he call it a day after tackling the company's most exhausting gig?
Wow.
There, what's tired?
On the other side of Edmonton, Paul is getting ready to join the staff at a third pizza. But he's had a restless night. Life on the road and the pressure of keeping up appearances is beginning to take its toll.
I'm missing my family and my whole life. But I mean, great people who are teaching me about what it really takes to run the company.
Pizza makes 10 million deliveries a year. And today, Paul is going to hit the streets.
The most frontline role that most of our customers see is that doorstep. So it's a very, very important role for us.
Drivers have to be fast and efficient, so pizza is delivered promptly to customers, hot and ready to serve. And franchises must run like clockwork to avoid unnecessary costs and wastage. It's especially important for Pizza 73 because phone-in orders account for 90% of their business. This morning, he'll be working alongside Ayad.
I'm Gavin Hamilton. Okay. You go ahead.
With so many Pizza 73 stores in Edmonton, Ayad's store operates within a 15-block radius.
Hi, how are you?
Thank you.
Very much. We're going to enjoy it. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy it? Like, what you doing? I hate your job. You can't be over there in 2 days. Don't you have to start fast? Normally, I spend $25 a day. Wow. You have to pick up the insurance for the loan, for the...
Like all their delivery guys, Ayad doesn't have the security of a regular paycheck. He gets by on a percentage of food delivery charges and tips. The more pizza he delivers and the more hours he puts in, the more money he makes.
Sometimes making money sometimes is nothing.
It's a challenge for the young father who immigrated from Iraq.
Iraq.
So he's 3.5. I know he's pretty lucky. Nothing more important. Yeah, it's really nice to work with. He sort of seems like a very sort of calm, balanced, principled guy from what I can tell already. He seems to just like what he's doing. He knows how to do it. So, you know, you have to like what you do, and I can tell he really cares for the people here. And the boss, and that's nice. You know, we got to make the food right. Obviously, the pizza stuff to be perfect, but if it's not delivered in a nice way, the service is, you know, absolutely critical. So I think that the fact that he has that attitude is key.
Through rain, shine, sleet, and snow, Ayad is always on call. But now, it's Paul's turn to stand and deliver.
Hello, Pizza 73. Somebody gonna take the box? Here's your food, sir. There you go. Thank you very much. Enjoy the pizza. All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. It certainly is a few more things to manage than I thought. I'm running the ropes here. And I know the process, obviously, but actually we want to do it. There's a little bit of a juggling act, actually, to do it well, and Ayad does it very well. Tougher than I thought. So you're saying you came from Iraq? And then, yeah, that's what the Gulf War? Because it was uprising over there, I think, and the government decided to leave. Yeah, if you're looking for a better future. Is it tough to leave? Well, you're not allowed to leave the country. If the police or army or something, if they capture you, they will kill you. Really? So I worked with my 2 friends 3 days in the desert. 3 days? From Syria, crossed over there. To be in a refugee camp over there for 7 years. Did they treat you okay, or is it one keeping like in just refugee camp? You know, you're not allowed to go to the city, you're not allowed to be free, not allowed to be anything. You just have to stay there. Yeah, it just makes it seem like you can't talk to your family, there is no phones, there is no... So they didn't know what happened to you? So they had no idea what happened to you for that amount of time? They know I left, you know, but they don't know if I'm survived or not. So until the day I arrived, another day I called them. So, wow. For me, they just want to know. That's pretty amazing. You take a chance, though. Like, why that's pretty uneventful compared to you? Everybody has their own little problem. Everybody, you know, when you listen to another story, maybe mine is nothing. Everyone has their problems, but it's so relative. I think that's just pales in comparison to anything we would have gone through. You sort of know what's going on in stores to some level, and certainly in the office buildings, like the office and things, but at the driver level, you know, these people, you know, so it's really interesting for me to finally get out and see what's really going on. And it's some people very inspiring. It was a wonderful experience working with that. I mean, he seemed like he's completely unfathomable guy. I mean, I think he had the most unruly customer in the world at the doorstep. He was just still, he was quite as ever, totally genuine, totally calm, at peace with himself. He just gotta enjoy spending time with this guy. So it was really kind of inspirational in that company.
Coming up, Paul gets placed on the graveyard shift, and it's back-breaking work. And How will Susan, Sarah, Ayad, and Don react when they find out that their Gavin is not the man he claims to be? Paul Goddard operates the nation's most successful pizza chain.
我安排3 million 过来，这个找我有8点。
Today we're gonna make egg fried rice, but not just any egg fried rice. It's the Yangzhou version from the undisputed goat of Chinese cooking, Chef Wang.
Why this guy sound like he just wake up from sleep? And he trying to recreate Uncle Wang Gang fried rice? This NPC nephew very confident. Modeling your fried rice after Uncle Wang Gang. It's like modeling your golf after Tiger Woods. Remember this nephew, this super advanced version of fried rice, but then very hard to make Uncle Wang Gang egg floss. Let's see how he do.
Chef Wang, or as the internet knows him as Uncle Wang. Unfortunately, our first step is going to start with a machine.
Let's cook a good
grain rice, which means you have to...
Short grain rice, okay, but short grain rice a bit stickier than medium grain jasmine rice. So if you use short grain rice for your fried rice, make sure to dry it off more. And look at this, niece and nephew. This fried rice, it looks so fancy. $89 for 11-pound bag. Holy shit! This monotone nephew got money.
To cook the rice to its perfect moisture, I just use the guiding line inside the pot. They're there for a reason.
Okay.
I know some of you might say,
just use finger. Look at that blast from past. That from 5 years ago. Uncle Roger looks so young again.
I don't trust my fingers with moisture-related tasks. Once the machine's done all for us, we'll dump, spread, cover, and then into the fridge till it's completely correct while we gather the rest of it.
Dry the rest up.
So with this grocery list in mind, I arrived at the market in Chinatown, where my full faith in sanitation lies.
Don't show that to people. You're gonna scare everyone from going to Asian market.
This lady at the store, aka the wisest person I'll ever meet in my life.
But this store looks super authentic.
My seafood, like how these dried scallops are the secret to a umami-packed stock.
But this nephew, he's so monotone. He sounds so depressed. ChatGPT got more energy than you.
Thankfully, the fish butcher hooked me up with this pre-prepped, ready-to-use frozen seafood. $173 of cash is out of it.
$73 for ingredient. And 72 of that must be just for egg. Yeah, niece and nephew, eggs super expensive in America right now because there's this bird flu going around, killing all the chicken. If bird flu okay, not COVID. It's not us this time.
The most important part, the wibbles. I know you're surprised at the fact that I have all the ingredients required. To get the most annoying task out of the way, I'm gonna start by peeling these green peas. And I begin...
Wait, you get the wrong pea, nephew future. This snap pea, you don't peel it, you eat the pea with the pot together in like stir fry. For fried rice, you need garden pea. And just get frozen pea, that's good enough. Vegetable tastes like shit anyway, don't need to eat fresh one.
I might have gotten the wrong vegetable because they seem to be too small.
Okay, you know?
Put them away, went back to the grocery store, opened one just to double check I got the correct species of vegetable.
No, it's still wrong.
I realized that I got the same thing twice. From now on, there's no more time.
He really shelling all the pea?
Hard work, I finally...
He got no energy to talk, but he got energy to shell pea.
We got enough peas to feed a pigeon. Then we'll take the lean part of the ham and dice it.
Okay, ham correct.
Next, we'll deal with this moldy bamboo shoot.
Bamboo shoot correct. You're just following Uncle Wang Gang recipe.
You just dice it up like any other vegetable.
Good.
Not all toothpaste other people. New Kogi Total helps prevent talking oral care issues with its new formula. People strengthen their oral health. Helps prevent problems before they start.
This nephew actually got good chopping technique.
We're also going to dice up some sea cucumbers. Its shape is just as phallic as regular cucumbers. There's only much wood. Shake it around like that, leave the intestines inside. Or as a professional will call it, scraping the food out of it. Cut into strips, then dice into cubes. Soak shiitake and dry scallops in boiling water.
Shiitake mushroom, correct?
5 minutes. Spread the scallops into thin strips. Kind of feels like pulled pork. Then cut the mushrooms into small cubes. Kind of feels like raw chicken.
Yangzhou fried rice, everything needs to be about same size. So he's chopping good. And look at that, he got expensive looking chopping board and expensive Japanese knife. I think this nephew secretly millionaire or something. But why he sounds so depressed? That really show money can't buy happiness.
Speaking of raw chicken, we're going to debone our radioactive chicken legs and then
Why radioactive?
cut them into really small cubes.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to mention that I cut up some shrimp and poached them as well. Now that we have all our ingredients ready, I realized that I've never been this organized in my life. And like every good video, we gotta attack it from different angles. And my favorite category happens to be POV.
Nice job,
Hey,
team.
don't jump scare Uncle Roger like that. Who's that alien person?
It's time for the most difficult part of this recipe, preparing the egg fox. We're using 2 whole eggs and 3 egg yolks. Beat it thoroughly with my Ligma fork and then pass it.
What is Ligma for?
That's so good.
But sieve correct?
Onto the stove. Let's just get
Spring onion good.
Now it's time to make the eggs. I'm not confident that I'll be able to make it, so we'll
So
find.
you're trying to make the egg thread in that little saucepan. That's not big enough. All your egg gonna come together. That's the smallest saucepan Uncle Roger ever see. You rich little nephew, just buy big wok like Uncle Wang Gang. See what he's using. Uncle Roger can tell from his back of head he Asian people. An Asian guy don't have wok? That's why you're depressed? By the way, it's such a shame Uncle Roger never gonna meet Uncle Wang Gang and work together because I banned from China. And if you don't know why Uncle Roger banned from China, it's from my stand-up show, The Haya Special. And big news, it's now streaming exclusively on Hulu. Fuyo! In that tour, Uncle Roger talk shit too much about China and Taiwan. But Hulu is so nice, they're not scared of China. They're putting my special on them. Hulu is US only. So if you don't live in US, you can't access Hulu. You know what VPN to use?
我现在这不加入小朋友。
Cities, big walk, big surface area.
So once the oil starts bubbling a little bit, we'll touch it with our finger.
Don't do
You'll
that.
know it's hot enough when you hear this.
I know you're depressed, but please don't self-harm.
同学们切鸡蛋液必须形成一个吸子效果，否则
See, the wok so big, the egg got space to spread out. Guarantee you're gonna fail.
So one hand stirs and the other hand pours out the egg.
Okay, let's see.
It's possible.
No, you're not caught in enough. See, pumping together already. Hiya. Yeah. You gonna eat that? Oily as shit. How you gonna eat?
The eggs all clumped up together and became the most oily scrambled ever. I would start over, but I only have the energy to deep fry once a day.
No, you're wrong. You don't have energy to do anything. This nephew talk like he had 1% battery. Uncle Roger feel like I need to find charger for you. Just sounds so miserable. Are you sure you need fried rice? Uncle Roger think what you need is reason to live.
Fair enough. The stir frying process is very fun.
Not wok. Why not wok?
We'll follow Chef Wang's exact sequence of the dish. Once the oil is hot enough, in with the hand, then shredding.
Good, scallop good, shiitake okay, chicken good, seafood good, bamboo shoot good. So all the fine because you're following Uncle Wang Gang.
We're adding in our eggs.
Good.
Eggs are broken.
Gross.
In goes rice and the green peas.
Rice so clumpy.
Followed by the first round of cream.
Punch your rice.
Now season the rice with some salt and soy sauce. Stir that to combine thoroughly. And unlike me, the
Maybe
spaghetti
some MSG.
third. Now we'll turn off the heat, toss that quickly one last time, and ready to serve. I'm gonna have my Instagram followers judge it before Uncle Roger does.
The egg don't look any different from regular egg fried rice. What's the point wasting time with the egg thread?
It looks pretty far from the original. Let's give it a taste and
Now look at original. The egg thread, like just so thin and so loose and airy. This is just clumpy.
Well, I think the most obvious one is the egg floss. In Chef Wang's video, he managed to get it into perfect little strings. It looks thin as hair and light as air. Correct. On the other hand, my eggs just look like normal stir-fried eggs with too much oil put into it. And
At least this nephew, no? And also Uncle Wonka making his fried rice in professional kitchen. He got that big fire, big burner. When you're cooking at home like Nephew Canoe, you're not gonna be able to achieve that level of heat. This rice not gonna have that wok hei flavor as much. That's the difference also.
there are a few clumped up pieces like this. So we're gonna get a good night's sleep, wake up at 8 a.m. tomorrow, and do a redemption.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Rubbish now comes in an easy-to-use spray. Just spray it clean for 5 minutes and wash.
Based on how low your energy is, I think you need 18 hours.
New day, new me. After a whole night of thinking, I came up with two solutions. To fix the clumping of the rice and also get that wok hay, we're just gonna go buy a wok. There's
finally
to choose from, and the most basic one would be
let's get that one, that silver one, that one good.
I'm definitely not gonna choose this one because you need to season it. I want my tools to save me time, not require extra effort.
And seasoning it very fast. You just do it once. That is how you can be Asian. If you don't know how to season that, like the most basic Asian skill, every Asian baby born knowing how to season wok. Hiya, what you scared of? Just learn.
And this one over here is non-stick and has a flat lid.
That's not wok? What?
Something that Jamie Oliver will use. The Italian flag right here.
Yeah!
And finally,
even nephew depression make fun of Jamie Oliver.
finally, we have the fancy one. This one is stainless steel, non-stick coating on the inside. Not only
That like these hex clap from Keenan.
that's the most even heating. Gordon Ramsay's been trying to rub these in our faces for the past 2 years, but at least this one's only half the price. And I guarantee you they're made in the same Chinese factory. They just have different labels on. Still, correct. This is so beautiful. Maybe this is what it's like to be a We'll beat it thoroughly with our Ligma fork and move on to solution number 2. My mom's pour over kettle.
So we're gonna put egg in there, and when he pour, because the spout's so thin, it's gonna be thin egg pouring into one. Nice idea. And when your mom make tea tomorrow, she's gonna get salmonella.
This will help us control the egg stream and make sure it's extremely thin. Now that we have everything ready, it's time to start our redemption chapter.
Hey, you can see the strap a bit thinner. That it looks better, but still not as good as Uncle Wonka. But that actually very difficult technique. So Uncle Roger think this possible. Just break it up before you put in rice.
Ham, scallop, mushroom,
Okay.
sea cucumber, bamboo.
Famous yesterday.
Toss that around and then egg in. Toss the
Okay,
second
break it.
in piece. Tossing scallion, tossing soy sauce, tossing more scallion.
Here you can see when cooking, the egg look a bit more like egg shred. It really big improvement already from yesterday. Good job, the future canoe. Nice idea with the kettle. And he pouring soy sauce on side of wok. That also improvement from yesterday. Yesterday he just whack it in the middle of rice. Hiya.
Tossing more scallion, some MSG,
Oh, great mind think alike, nephew canoe.
and serve. From the looks of it, this is much better than my last attempt. Every single
Roger agree, much better. But why you still sound so depressed? Celebrate your win, little nephew.
coffee, and the egg is finally thin as hair and light as air. So I'm gonna whip out my Ligma fork.
What is Ligma? Is this some Gen Z bullshit? Ligma fork? Why your fork shaped like this? Does Ligma fork just mean fucked up fork?
Put a lot of effort into it, so I'm gonna
Yeah, if only you put as much effort into your merch.
umami flavors offered by the shrimp, chicken, and shiitake. The rice is dry and separated, almost bouncing between your teeth. So the most impressive part is definitely the egg floss. They're soft, tender, and almost melt in your mouth. If you have time, tag or send this video to Uncle Roger,
Okay.
he can review the dish for us.
Uncle Roger reviewed this already. You happy now, nephew canoe? Actually, I'm less concerned about your fried rice quality. I'm more concerned about your mental state. Are you okay, Nephew Canoe? Why you sound so depressed? Just remember, Nephew Canoe, no matter how bad your life is, it's still not gonna be as fucked up as Jamie Oliver's. Listen, Nephew, remember to go check out Uncle Roger Hulu special. Tag me on Instagram if you watch it. Bye bye.
打印机未准备好，请检查。
When you're collaborating with people and they all have a similar goal and you have all of this energy, it becomes more than the sum of its parts.
สตีดีแล้ว
Ayaw niya ma?
ไม่ได้ครับ
Layo na. Mahal kita?
mahal din kita. Toy then do it pa.
Oh, how can you speak it?
過去す一望すが一レースかなって。で、ラストライブラーズにビルによる。で、スマッシュ。
Ma'am, seduction. Away.
で、ポンポンする。Kaya para pa. Patulungan. Hello, how are you? Bonjour. Where are you from? Sorry, Cup. Oh, where are you from? Mingalama. Sắp đi đâu?
Ayaw niya ma?
Oh.
Saan ko na kita din ako?
Abang mo ha? Sa TV, sa TV. Sa TV. But your Japanese is amazing.
Go. You do? Emma? No, Emma.
No. Are you good? Are you tired?
Yeah.
What happened?
No, it's just that keeps giving me.
Yeah, there are some crazy people here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why.
Where are you from?
How old are you?
Thailand. Thailand.
25.
Yeah.
You look younger than that.
Yeah, I get a lot. You're like 20,
No.
18.
I'm older.
Oh, you're older. 22.
No.
23?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, we're pretty close.
Yeah.
When is your birthday?
25 March.
Oh, March?
Yeah. No way.
March. What? It's great.
That's so crazy. Yeah.
What's your name?
Japanese one or Taiwan?
What do you mean?
I have my Japanese name.
You have Japanese
Or
name?
I just made it up. Just
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Mika.
Ah, Lika.
Yeah. But I also have my Chinese name.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
My teacher gave me the name when I wanted like a little, so I always use it.
Okay. What's your Chinese name?
Very hard one.
Okay.
One, Siu.
Wan Xiu.
Oh,
Wan?
perfect.
What does it mean?
China
Little. Yeah, I forgot it.
How many languages?
CPN
That's Thai. I'm not good at anything else.
Chinese, no?
Chinese just a little bit, not like fully.
一点点.
Oh, so you learn Chinese?
Yeah. Chinese.
一点点。
一点点.
谢谢。
谢谢.
Actually, I want to learn Japanese, but it's too hard for me to learn by myself. Oyasuminasai.
Oh, nice. Yes, yeah.
私は理科です。
Oh, good. Good.
Teach me more.
はじめまして.
はじめまして。
Nice. Oh, good.
Okay. はじめまして。
はじめまして. Samya Kongko. Sopumbe.
Wow. You can speak Thai too. Why? Oh. You can speak like many languages.
ไม่ได้ครับ
ได้อยู่นะ
ภาษาไทยยากมากเลย
No, Japanese is harder.
ใช่ครับ
No.
Very
Bangkok.
เต้น
Oh. I just wonder why you can speak a lot of like vocabulary in Thai.
ไปตัวเองครับ
Wow. So you like to learn like new languages?
ชอบมากเลย
Wow. I don't know how to say like in Japanese.
How to
ชอบมากๆเลย
大好き
Daisuke.
Hello, how are you?
Guess where I'm from?
Indonesia.
North.
Can you talk a little bit in your native language?
Oh, mahal kita.
Mahal nih kita. So, how are you? Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm great, thank you. Where are you from?
I'm from Russia, but I live in India.
That's interesting. From Japan.
Oh.
What language is this?
I speak Russian, German, French, English, and I study Korean.
That's cool.
And you?
So many languages do you know?
Oh, sprichst Deutsch?
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch.
Wo hast du das gelernt?
Ich habe allein gelernt.
Alleine?
Alleine, ja.
Wow, großen Respekt.
Danke. Wow, du sprichst so viel Sprachen.
Oh, du hast eine richtig gute Aussprache. Your pronunciation is really good.
Danke.
Really, really good. Wow.
Dankeschön, Dankeschön.
Wow, wow. Your pronunciation is so German.
No.
How long have you been?
2 Jahre. 2 Jahre.
Wow. Okay. You speak German, Japanese, and English.
Yeah, in French.
Oh, French, tu parles français?
Oui, je parle français.
Oh, j'ai appris le français pour ma collège pour 4 années.
Mais
Où tu apprends le français?
j'ai appris au Japon.
Oh, dans la collège ou
Ah
en
non, ok. Aussi, j'utilise des livres.
Donc c'est bien.
What do you know in Korean?
안녕하세요. 나는 알렉산드라. 나는 러시아 사람이에요. 저는 파스텔을 보여요. 저는 배고파요. Yeah, and then like words.
Oh, you're
Until like when I learned for 2 months now.
Only 2 months? Oh, each was your chest talent. Angielsko? Angielski, а? По-русски говорю.
Откуда ты русский знаешь?
Ну, самостоятельно очень.
Сколько языков ты знаешь?
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Я учу 14 языков.
Вау.
Я обожаю.
Вау. Вау.
So,
I'm from Japan.
Vietnam. Tôi đến từ Nhật Bản.
Oh, how can you speak Japanese?
Some friends told me crazy.
Oh, I also know some Japanese.
Oh.
Itadakimasu.
Oh, that is not good.
And arigato.
Hi, man.
What's up?
I'm great. What's up?
Are you from Spain?
Yes, from Japan. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Montenegro.
Oh, Montenegro.
Yes, this is a small country in the Balkans.
Composite.
Maybe. Did you know another word of Montenegro language? But Montenegro, Bosnia, Serbia, and Croatia, it's so same.
It's all same.
All same. All world, all language, all, definitely all.
Croatia, Srpski, Hrvatski, učim samo malo.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I have been learning Japan language.
Japan? Nice. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, you?
I'm great, thank you. Where are you from?
I'm Turkey.
Turkey?
Yeah.
No, I like Turkey.
You're from Korea?
Nah, I'm from Japan.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. How do you say hello in Turkish?
Merhaba.
Merhaba.
Yeah. Yeah, you're really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Japan very hard.
Oh, are you studying it?
Yeah.
How do you study Japanese?
My teacher, what's new? I want it, but new. So I learn very hard. I don't understand. Yeah, you come Turkey?
Yeah, I go to Turkey.
Oh, but you love it? Oh, you're not Turkish, just little.
I know not Turkish.
What do you know?
The last time I realized
You're really speak, by the way. You speak better than me.
I
No.
You're realistic.
Am I Turkey by you?
Oh my god. Wow. You're realistic, yeah.
Daniel.
Bayağı.
Bayağı değil ama.
Okay. You say I don't know Turkish, but you're better than me.
I'm better than you.
Öyle.
Öyle. Türkçe ana dilinde.
Yeah, yeah.
Kaç dil biliyorsun?
English so bad. So bad.
Bayağı iyi konuşuyorsun.
Just this. No. But I try I improve my English. I try my English.
Geliştirmek istiyoruz.
Yeah. Sen zor kelimeleri de biliyorsun.
Bu zor değil.
Yalancı.
Ama çok iyi konuşuyoruz. Gerçekten İngilizce.
Gerçekten mi?
Helal olsun.
Ay teşekkür ederim.
Rica ederim.
Arigato.
Arigato geliyor.
Yani.
Yeni başladı ama çok iyi konuşuyoruz.
Just a few words.
Telaffuzu falan.
Really? Thank you.
Hello.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Italia.
I'm great.
I haven't been to learn Japanese at school, that's why I know a little bit.
That's cool. Wow, they teach you Japanese?
Yeah.
And where are you from?
I'm from Czech Republic.
Czech Republic.
Yes.
Jak se máš?
Mám to dobře. A vy?
Dobře. Děkuji.
Děkuji. Úplně jo, Czech.
Já trochu.
Trochu, jo. Where did you learn?
On internet.
Oh, perfect.
How many languages?
Oh, I speak like English, Czech, a little bit, my native language, Turkmen, and that's all.
Turkmen?
Yes, actually I'm Turkmen, but I'm living in Czech Republic.
Yakdan Nanyayla. Yakdan Nanyayla.
Right, yeah.
How do you say very good in Turkmen?
Literally.
Better more.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, how do you say?
Hello.
Sound.
Yes. How do you know that?
I know Turkish.
In Turkish, we like teşekkür ederim.
Teşekkür ederim. But they also say sound.
Yeah, they also say so.
Yeah.
Those are all in Turkish.
Wow. So many languages.
It's like,
Hello. Hi, how are you? I'm great. You're from France? Yeah. Oh, where you from?
Greece.
Where from?
Greece.
Yeah. Indonesia. No. Oh, yeah. Singapore.
no.
French. Oh my god. Bulgaria. Kami ni Italy. Russia. So far from me, Russian people. Soviet Union. No more Union. Soviet.
Vietnam?
Almost.
Almost. From China?
Yeah.
You're from Korea?
No, not that far from the country. Yeah, it's near the country.
Mongolia?
No. It's a hut. It's an island.
Island? Taiwan?
It's not that hard.
Yeah. And how did you guys?
Well, it's Muslim in France, so like nobody was speaking English together. I'm French also.
Yeah.
Is that French?
Oui, j'apprends le français.
Yeah, baby.
Un peu. Tu fais combien de temps en France? For how long you been there?
We've been like 8, 9 months, something like that.
Romania?
Okay.
What's that? Here she comes. What the heck? Hey, baby. What's doing
I cannot. Yeah, it's so hard.
Well, I think you speak some languages, right? How many languages do you speak?
I speak Chinese, English, Japanese, and French. Don't test me because I have really long time not speak Japanese.
Okay.
I can speak English, French, Chinese, and Greek, and Thai.
啊，太好。那为什么你会说中文？学校。
Hong Kong. You driving, you talk to people, you are Chinese. Oh shit, we go again. United Kingdom? Wow, so far, oh my god.
French. If I try to speak French, then my English will be like.
I think like French accent is kind of unique.
Oh my god, it was really well done. Also,
and where are you from? Taiwan and
my city is called Taoyuan. It's near Taipei.
Taoyuan. No, I mean there's an airport.
You went there?
我去过台北和高雄。我超级喜欢台湾。It's just my passion.
French.
But you speak Taiwanese?
But
Zimbabwe.
by the way, I'm not really good.
It's alright.
No, it's not only speak Taiwanese, but I'm not good because my parents speak.
Yeah.
How to stop? You are too hard. You made me feel so bad. I just really, I'm just searching so.
Yo, man, yo.
And to learn like.
Greece. Oh my god, from Greece, no? Ferrari. Oh.
Well, I tried to.
Ferrari.
And you speak Japanese?
Yeah. But I speak Hong back in the day.
すごい。
上手ではないです。
上手ですか Wow, so good.
You stop.
The way you speak is so natural.
You speak like a normal English.
No.
I'm still cannot like to learn back.
Oh my god.
Just so much experience, but like how people who can like change the language.
Nicaragua.
Actually, I'm one of them.
French.
TikTok, YouTube.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my god. Can we take a picture together?
Yeah, of course.
Nice, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I'm recording right now, but it's for you. Okay.
You recording that?
Oh,
It's my very cool.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Assalamualaikum. You know what Assalamualaikum is on it?
Yes, you are.
Thank you. You just made my day.
Oh, you also. We played it for 2 hours. We just find the full first meter drunk. Yes, we just trying to find the normal people.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
Have a good day.
Have a good day, you too. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you. What's your name? Alex. Alex.
Customer.
Where are you from? Australia. Australia. Well, brought you to Japan here. I'm covering the Satori Triennial in Australia, and also the World Expo in Osaka. So this festival and also Osaka Expo. What do you do for a living? I work in arts publication. Publication in Australia. Yeah. Where from? Melbourne. Melbourne is also like a port. There's a port, tea, and what do you think of it? Like, yeah, it's beautiful. It's amazing. All the islands.
나는 지금 조금 미어전 잘못
So,
Hello.
how are you?
Hi.
Nice. Where are you from?
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Yes.
Oh,
And you?
Japan.
Bisa bahasa Indonesia?
Yeah.
Itu bisa. Itu bisa bahasa Indonesia.
Aku nggak bisa bahasa Indonesia.
Itu.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm great, thank you. You're from Brazil?
Yeah, I'm from Brazil.
Oh, São Paulo?
Yeah.
Rio de Janeiro.
No.
Pernambuco.
No.
Rio Grande do Sul.
No.
No. Onde? Ah, Minas Gerais. Onde beijo?
Yes. Yes.
Isso.
De onde você é?
Eu sou japonês.
No Japão.
Nagoya.
Na
Conheço.
Coreia? Nunca ouvi falar.
Ah, não faz mal. Tipo, tem muitos brasileiros
Sério?
na minha cidade.
Sério?
Queria ir.
Sério?
Bem,
Comer, né? Comer.
comer, sim.
Comer a Mercedes.
Comer a comida japonesa parece muito boa.
Muito. Comida brasileira.
E você fala português muito bem.
Tudo bem.
Tô...
Oi? Você tá estudando sozinho?
Isso.
Que chique.
Obrigado.
Eu tentei estudar japonês uma vez sozinha e não consegui.
Ah.
Eu só sei uma frase, tipo, que eu lembro até hoje. Só uma frase. Eu nem sei se tá certo.
Oh.
Watashi wa Nihongo hanasen.
Muito bom, muito bom.
Yeah. Just learn it fácil e caiu. Yes.
Okay.
Japan. Good morning. Maybe I was born with
English is so good.
I can understand. But when you speak, you know, a lot of languages, I really appreciate people that know a lot of languages because I'm like, wow, like,
Wow, thank you.
it's always that, yeah.
Hello. Hey, how are you?
I'm good, what about you?
I'm good, thank you.
How old are you?
24, how are you?
I'm 18.
18. Where are you from?
Poland.
Poland. Oh, Japan.
Oh, so what city?
Nagoya, no?
No.
And you, what city? Krakow. Yes, okay.
I think I know some, yeah. I think I know some words in Japanese maybe.
Oh.
Hajimemashite.
Yeah, hajimemashite. Nice
Uh-huh.
to meet you.
And Ohayo.
Mm.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
So good. Sumimasen. Yeah.
That's okay, I remember.
Your accent is on point. Are you learning Japanese? Or?
No, I used to when I was younger.
How many you used to? How many languages you speak?
8.
8? What? Which one?
Polish, Norwegian, Swedish, English, Danish, Russian, both.
Oh, both. Snackar du Dutch?
Yeah, I can
Hur det hade
Oh, why?
I just found languages. What is your native language?
My native language is Polish.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Mówisz po polsku?
Tak. Nauczyłem się polskiego.
Doskonale. Właściwie uczycie się polskiego.
Why?
Bo Japanese, English, Spanish, French.
¿Hablas español?
Hablo español, sí. Hablas español. Wow. Muy bien.
Okay.
¿Por qué hablas español?
Porque aprendes en escuela
Solo en la escuela. ¿No viviste en España?
y mis amigos, pero
Amigos españoles.
Uruguay, Panamá, pero República Dominicana.
Szczególnie wymowa jest.
No. I had a book where I used to learn Japanese. I was writing all my notes, but then I started learning Korean after that. 안녕하세요. 저는
Oh, so cool. Heavy.
What's your name?
Kazu.
Kazu.
Miwo.
Miwon. Ah, I didn't realize what language you were speaking.
Spotkałeś.
No nie.
Wielki. Polski.
Chcesz tam mieszkać?
Chciałbym mieszkać.
Tak? Wszyscy mówią, że Polska jest fajna.
W Polsce. Tak. W przyszłości chciałbym mieszkać. No, bo ja. Tak. Chciałbym komuś, ale na praktyce samotnie.
No dobra. Masz ich?
Mam. Byłaś za granicą?
Byłam.
Gdzie?
W Polsce, w Norwegii, we Włoszech.
A, Włoszech, tak.
I w Londynie, w Irlandii, w Dunii.
Jakie jest twoje ulubione kraje?
Kraje ulubione.
Włoch. A, dobra.
Wenecja.
A Wenecja. Oczywiście.
Byłeś? Kiedy?
4 lata temu. Is it Polska?
Yeah.
O, piękne.
What's your job?
Naprawdę. What? What's your YouTube?
But I just do it for hobby. I don't have any credits.
Okay. Yeah. Remember my stories or legends? Since yeah. Oh, I don't know definitely. Oh, so cool. So you're from Krakow. Wow, it's my dream to visit. My genuine. Yeah. So.
Yeah, did you know people say that people who are good in languages are also good musically, like singing or...
You do any instruments?
I sing.
Oh, you sing.
And I play guitar and occasionally drums, like I can learn.
Wow. You have to post videos of singing.
I've considered to start YouTube of singing instead of YouTube of vlogs, but I feel like I can't post singing and vlogs.
Again, man, again. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
What? You have to do it professionally. Yeah, if you start channeling
Really?
yeah, of course. Have a
Thank you.
I know do it.
Thank you. You have to go there. Look underground. It looks like that.
Oh, that's
You have to go there.
there's so many places that I have to go. Promise me that all you say is true.
No, the Phantom of the Pharmacy? Shut up, Rita Bean.
That's all I ask of you.
All I ask of you is to stop voting. You're making my poetry, Colonel. You are so smart, too. Your idea of projects, read your new paper. My idea of focus is study the female anatomy. You study female anything. Direction. I study female everything. You'll never be able to appreciate the story of the Phantom. His tortured soul, his passion, his pain. And you are my pain. He was a fairground freak, physical monstrosity. I've seen the resemblance. I've seen the Phantom 12 times. What? The last 12 times? I'm a fan. You're not fanatic. There's a bunch of better ways of spending my money. And I think there are better ways to spend my time than standing here and talking to you. I'm going back to my room. Exit. Stage right. Go over there. I mean left. My dad still calls me like 20 times a day just to check up on me. It's annoying, but I understand that's how he shows love. I was talking to my friend here, and he was like, "Oh, I haven't talked to my dad in 3 weeks." I'm like, "What, is he in jail?" He was like, "No, I live with him. I just haven't talked to him in 3 weeks." I'm like, "You do understand? If I don't call my dad back in 3 hours, he's gonna call 911. 911, what's your emergency? My son isn't dead." It's like, "Sir, is everything okay? Is your son dead?" He's like, "No, but he's a dead to me." Okay, bye. That's just how we show love. My parents, they've been married for 38 years. Yeah, 30 years old. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. 38 years. One time I asked my dad, I was like, "Dad, after 38 years, do you still love Mom?" And he was like, "Love?"
This one future.
Your mom married me to
Maybe
a
lah, this one,
communist
next time.
China.
Future,
It's
future.
a not love, it's a good deal. That's how we show love, people. I've been in this country for almost 20 years now. I think I feel every bit American. But I think other people still don't see that. As an Asian American, a lot of times people see you as Asian before they ever see you as American. Even still till today, whenever I tell people I'm from Hong Kong, it's always the first thing they see. They're like, "Oh yeah? You from Hong Kong? Yeah, dude. From Hong Kong, yeah. Ni hao." Like, do you think that's impressive or something? I don't understand the mindset behind that. You coming up to me to say "ni hao," it's like me coming up to you guys after the show. I'm like, "Oh, you guys from here? Yeah, y'all from here? Hi." It's not impressive. It's annoying. It's stupid. I don't even like going to Chinese restaurants with some of my friends anymore. Because this is what they do to me every time. They're like, "Jimmy, you speak Chinese? You speak Chinese? Yeah, yeah. Order Chinese, bro. They're gonna hook it up. Order Chinese, bro. Order Chinese, bro." I'm like, "Bro, we're Panda Express." She's Mexican, like, her name tag says Consuela. That's not Mandarin or Cantonese. My dad is also an actor, but he started acting after I did. Because he was like, "It's so easy, you can do it, I can."
like, that, fine. If you think my life's so easy, why don't you go to some open call auditions and you understand how hard it is, how much rejection I face every day at my job. He was like, okay. And he went to all these auditions and he started booking everything. It's a true story. He got on this show in China, in mainland China, called Little Daddy, Xiao Baba. 500 million people watched that show. It's like the Big Bang Theory of China, and Richard blew up. And he was like, this isn't easy, I don't know. My plan completely backfired. And my aunt in Shanghai, she watched the show, and she would call the house in LA, and she's like, congratulations, Richard. You're such a good actor. Did your son teach you how to act? And he's like, no, I'm a natural. Oh, that's very good. You and your son, same business, you know? You two are very funny. He's like, no, Jimmy's not a funny. I'm like, that's bullshit, okay? You got one good role, good for you, I'm happy for you. But you're not a real actor yet. Real actors, we gotta cry, we gotta laugh. Do you even know how to cry in front of camera? He was like, yes, I just think about how much you suck at ping pong. Needless to say, I grew up with low self-esteem because I was raised by Asian parents. My dad's not even the worst, my mom's much worse. Have you guys ever hung out with old Asian ladies? Old Asian ladies will tell you exactly what the f is wrong with your face. As if they're trying to do you a favor. I go to my mom's house, the first thing she says, she's like, Jimmy, oh yo. Oh yo. Why is your face so fat? Your clothes look homeless. And your hair. Oh yo. It's a gauge. Sometimes it's like embarrassing for me to hang out with my mom, you know, because Asian people, we just got a different custom. Yeah. Like my mom, when she goes shopping, she doesn't buy shit she needs. She just buys shit because it's a good deal. One time I brought a full price shirt home, $20, and she's like, "Was it full price? Oh, it's a bad deal." I was like, "Mom, it's only $20." She's like, "Yes, $20 if you're stupid." She goes to Ross and she freaks out because everything's a great deal. She's like, "Jimmy, you should buy this. You should buy this. Is a good deal. This is a good deal." I'm like, "Mom, that's a XXL shirt, okay? And it says Obey on it. I'm not gonna f***ing wear that." And she's like, "It's okay, 15% off. Someday it'll fit, okay?" If you want a good deal, you follow the old Asian, right? You go to Costco, you see a sea of old Asian people, because you know everyone's getting a great deal. Nobody's getting ripped off. You go to Whole Foods, never seen one old Asian motherfucker in my life. I grew up very stereotypically, man. I didn't play basketball, football. I grew up playing ping pong. Competitively. That was a serious national sport back home, man. You know, I didn't go to any like fun summer camp, space camp. My dad sent me to a ping pong training camp in Guangzhou, China. I almost died. There was 100 kids competing for one spot on the national team. It was basically Fortnite with ping pong paddles. We took that seriously though. My dad would take me to every practice, every tournament game, and he always tried to give me a pep talk before every game. But you know, Asian parents, they're way too honest. So every pep talk just turned into an insult. Like he'll come up to me and be like, "Jimmy, you're going to play well, okay? Even though you're slow, even though you're weak, and you suck." And then he would just walk away. I was very good at math. That's a big Asian stereotype. I think there's some truth to that. Not because of some weird genetic thing, just because our parents care so much more about mathematics and academics, right? You guys seen it? You guys seen those like Kumon learning centers in those strip malls, right? Right? Kumon learning centers, so you guys that don't know, are basically detention camps for young Asian children. You can tell that place is kind of f***ed up by the look of its logo. Because it's supposed to be a smiley face, but it's not really smiling. It's just like, man. My parents were way too cheap to send me to Kumon. They got a different strategy. They never let me use a calculator until I turned 15, so I can work on my brain function. That's an old school Chinese strategy. You know, so when I turned 15, it was a very special occasion. It was basically my quinceañera. My dad just gave me a TI 83 plus. And he looked me in the eyes, and he was like, "You're a woman now, okay?" But when you're a kid, when your parents tell you can't do something, what do? You rebel, right? So when I was 14 years old, I stole my brother's calculator. I stole Roy Rogers' calculator. And I locked myself in my room and I started rebelling. I started doing math homework. Other kids were like around with like alcohol and drugs. I was with the problems, you know? Locked myself in a room. I was just punching in numbers. I was like, oh man, this feels great, you know? It's so wrong. It's awesome. My dad was pissed. He was knocking the outside the door. He doesn't like locked doors in the house. And he was screaming. He was like, "Jimmy! Jimmy! What are you doing inside? Come out right now. I know you're using a calculator. Come out right now." I was so scared. I didn't know what to do. And he unlocked the door and he came in. I went into full panic mode. So I just threw away the calculator and I pulled out my pants. I was like, "Dad, I was just jerking off."
Civilizations have been built and destroyed by the ambitions of great leaders. And when the time comes, the decision will be yours. Will you write history with a pen or a sword? When the horizon is bleak, will you look to make enemies or allies? Prove your path and unite the world. Your story is a legend. Make history.
And he came in, and he looked at me, and then he looked at math homework. And he was like, "Good, good, very good, very good, very good. You must have really liked math, that's good." That's good. I want to give you guys a quick update on my dad. Yeah. Richard Ouyang, the superstar in the family. Yeah. Talked about in my last special, he became an actor, right? Yeah, yeah, not because he loves the art, because it's so easy, you can do it, right? And that's been great, he's very successful, okay? He's got his whole life turned around, he got out of retirement, he's a full-time actor now. And now, he wants to be an influencer. He just started his own IG account, which is just a nightmare. Because old people, I feel like they mean well, okay? Like my dad, he means well, but he just doesn't know how it works. Like his first post on Instagram was a very nice post. A beautiful picture of the sky, palm trees,
birds flying by. I'm like, oh, this is nice. Then I scrolled down to the caption, and he wrote, "All lives matter." I'm like, Dad, what the fuck, man? Like, you don't even know what that means. Why would you write that? It was like, I know. My life will matter. Your life will matter. The bird's life will matter, okay? All life will matter. I'm like, that is not what it means. I made him put his account on private, right? Just like a good tiger parent would. Because we know the rules of young people, we see through the scams of Instagram, right? Like, for example, I follow Sports Center. I understand the first 100 comments are all bots. They're all fake, right? Because there's always some IG booty model saying some stupid shit like, I want something long and hard. I mean, this is obviously a scam. So one time I clicked on it. Just to see what's going on, you know what I mean? Research. I just want to see it. I just want to get to the bottom of it. So I clicked on it. I was like, oh, this is obviously a scam. It's this girl. She's following 7,000 people, but she only has 1 follower. And I clicked on the 1 follower. It's my dad. He's like, my life will matter. Her life matters too, okay? My dad just from a different generation. He has like a weird beauty standard. Like for us, we just say things on very surface level, just like, oh, this person's attractive, this person's not, right? My dad would get into the weeds. My dad would give you all the weird details. He'd be like, oh, she's beautiful. Very long arms. I'm like, what are you recruiting for a linebacker? What are you talking about? I can never get a pulse on who he thinks is attractive or not, right? One time I'm like, Dad, oh, she's really good looking. And my dad was like, no. Her mouth's too close to her nose. She can't breathe. She can't breathe. I see some of you guys look at your partner and it's like, hey, is my nose too close? And that's exactly what an Asian parent does to you, you know? Make you self-conscious about shit you didn't know about. I was very nervous to introduce my girlfriend to my dad. Because she's absolutely beautiful. But who knows if her wingspan is long enough for his life. I was so nervous, man. The first time I brought my girlfriend to my dad's house, and to his credit, I wanted to pray. He actually didn't say anything crazy. Because for some reason, when an old Chinese person sees white people, they just start acting right. Like his posture changed and stood upright. And for some reason, he just came over with a British accent. Like me and my girlfriend walked in the house, he didn't say anything crazy. He just looked at us, he was like, oh, ooh, prosperous young couple. Ooh. And my girlfriend was so confused. It's like, why does your dad sound like Helen Mirren? And I start saying all these nice things about my girl. I'm like, oh, Dad, you know, yeah, she's very successful, but she's also very nice. And her family, they're just great people. And my dad's like, good. All lives matter.
Total fights bacteria, the root cause of oral care issues.
Alec, what are you doing?
Whoa, whoa.
Come on, pal.
Put this in the washroom, please.
Today, Auntie Liz, aka the Queen of Chicken Rice, is joining Uncle Roger.
Hello.
And together, we're gonna review salted food, how to make Hainanese chicken rice.
When we discovered Singapore was our theme from our mystery box, we then asked you guys what we should make. Everyone in Singapore said chicken rice.
Of course, they say chicken rice. That's the only good food Singapore has. Hiya, too hot today. Both of us sweating. Auntie Liz has new cookbook out.
It's called Makan. It's about all the recipes that I cook at home for dinner time. Lots of full of delicious recipes, including Hainanese chicken rice and the nasi lemak.
But you don't need cookbook, just use feeling. Cookbook for what?
For people who don't know how to cook.
So send one copy to Jamie Oliver. It is unbelievably delicious, and obviously chicken is
star of the show. So what we want to do is make an amazing chicken stock, and then we use that stock to cook the rice, and the rest just happens.
That technique sounds correct.
Stock is leek, spring onions, a little bit of ginger, onion, coriander stalks, a pinch of black pepper, a load of cold water, and a whole bird.
No, no, no, don't use leek. This Asian cooking, nobody use leek. Just spring onion is enough.
I wouldn't use onion also, I would use shallots. I much prefer the flavour.
Onion for poor people. Are they poor? They don't look poor. They got whole studio. Uncle Roger recording in this shithole and I can afford salad.
Where's the garlic?
They either vampire or they hate flavor.
Also, they didn't put the ginger, quite lazy. And I'd also use pandan. That's the key ingredient for Hainanese chicken rice.
Oh, but pandan hard to get, I guess.
Not so much now.
White people don't know what pandan is.
Pandan is like a green leaf. It has a very unique flavour that is very, very particular for Hainanese chicken rice. So always trying to source some pandan for when you're making this dish.
Correct. If you don't live close to shop that sell pandan, move. But the biggest ingredient they're missing is the king of flavor, MSG. Where your MSG? Salted food. Where your MSG? Auntie Liz, do you use MSG in your food now?
Do you want the real answer or the PR answer?
The real answer.
Yeah, we use MSG.
Yeah.
There's always dignity in there.
Now, some of you said that a key to a good chicken rice is to exfoliate the skin, so that's to rub it in salt and then wash it off. So
why do you stop holding the chicken like that? Sorry.
Yeah, it looked a bit weird. Who hold chicken like this?
Where's the respect?
Don't give this guy children. This is how he gonna hold his baby. Oh, is this how you hold your baby, Riley?
No.
No? Do you beat your child?
No.
Really?
I wouldn't say that on camera.
There's so many kitchen utensils. What's the point of having so many kitchen utensils? You can't use any to hit your child.
Hit your husband instead.
a key to a good chicken rice is to exfoliate the skin, so that's to rub it in salt and then wash it off.
Wait, so is that what exfoliate mean? My ex-wife Auntie Ellen, she spends so much money on skincare exfoliation product, but turn out you can just rub salt on face.
Having done that, it goes into our water, and then get all the rest of that water in.
Second lot?
Yeah. Do you want to basically cover it? It's going to give it a little chickeny bath.
It's going to be delicious.
Sounds correct. Sounds a bit wrong, but it's correct.
And then you bring it up to a very gentle simmer and cook it about 45 minutes until that chicken is just cooked through.
This could be the most heavily influenced community recipe we've ever made, because you guys bombarded us with amazing tips.
Too many cooks for broth. Why would hundreds of anonymous YouTube comments be any better?
Yeah.
I'm not confident.
Who take advice from YouTube comment? They're not gonna be good. Keep watching me to see if Auntie Liz's prediction correct.
Chicken rice has some very distinct characteristics that we can't mess up, hasn't it, Ben?
Yes.
Ew, the chicken looks so pale and sick. It looked like Darth Vader when he take mask off at the end of Star Wars.
The chicken, they could have used a corn-fed one. That would give it a nice yellow hue on the skin and the meat. This biryani chicken doesn't look so good, a bit too anemic and pale.
Correct. Say no to free-range chicken. Don't give chicken good life, otherwise they all look like shit. This video does not represent any of Auntie Liz's view on chicken. Please go to the restaurant.
Please come back.
After about 45-50 minutes of bubbling away in here, this is cooked. To check, place the skewer into the thickest part, under like the leg.
That's like acupuncture for chicken.
Just make sure that any juices that run out are clear. They are.
It's like changing a nappy.
And then
How is that like changing a nappy?
Does he know what changing nappy look like?
I don't think so. I have a child. That's not like changing a nappy.
These people must be alone. They both look like they don't have girlfriend. These two nephews look so single. How you know what changing nappy look like?
It's like changing a nappy.
And then this is where you...
I like how every joke this guy makes gets ignored.
Uncle Roger don't know why he there. What's his purpose? He not cooking, he not commenting, and he not even eye candy. Why he there?
This is where you get that awesome characteristic feel. This goes into an ice bath.
Oh, correct. This is what gives it its silkiness, right?
I would also maybe put a little bit more water or get a bigger ice bath so you don't have to use your hands to touch the ice. And also, don't forget to season the water with salt or MSG.
You suggested doing anyway. Make sure you put it in an ice bath. Like any athlete.
And actually this chicken is
His joke got ignored again. This guy ignored by women and also by men. In the meantime, we can take all of this chicken stock and boil it rapidly for about half an hour to reduce it down to something that is so delicious and much darker in colour. It will look like that.
Looks like he's reduced it a bit too much. Hainanese chicken rice broth should look really light.
Yeah, it's supposed to just be clear broth and served on site.
Right, but his looks like a muddy puddle.
It looked like nephew Nick ramen broth. And we've been soaking our rice. This is Thai fragrant rice. Uncle Roger like Thai fragrant rice. Now, make this paste. That's just fruit ginger and garlic, peeled, both blitzed up or pounded by hand with a little bit of oil.
Okay so far. I'll use some chicken fat maybe instead of oil. A bit more flavour.
And no sesame oil. So the paste has been made with a little bit of vegetable oil, in this case groundnut. But the real secret here comes in the form of chicken fat.
Good.
Correct. A bit off the top of the stock, and that chicken fat is pretty much what we're going to use to start the rice off. Ginger and garlic paste, fry that, cook out the water, get little fragrance going, fry that for a couple of minutes, it goes translucent, and then in. They fry raw rice, but you don't want it to go translucent.
It's not like a risotto. You want to do it very fast, very quick, to impart all that flavour into the rice.
Correct. If your rice translucent, you fucked up.
But why are they doing a saucepan and not a wok?
You are the only one out of all of us who have been to Singapore. Do you remember anything about the food when you went?
What I remember is having amazing seafood in a hawker stand, and I remember 4 of us ate for like $5 Singapore. Again, this is going back a while. I just hope Uncle Roger don't want to hear your holiday.
I think some people just want to make their videos longer for the ad revenue.
Too much bullshit. They keep talking, the rice is fucked, and you know it's kind of ready to see the sizzle. The little rice, like chicken stock, give it one stir, turn it right down, put a lid on it, and I'm going to cook it until that rice is raw. It will probably need 10 minutes. Just use rice cooker. That soju so nice, have a not simple rice cooker. Even Uncle Roger's favorite K-pop group, Stray Kids, has big giant rice cooker on stage, but they can't even afford small one. How do you make rice and mayonnaise? Do you use the saucepan method or do you use rice cooker?
Now we have 4 very large rice cookers.
Rice cooker! Until this rice cooker sucker.
Damn it.
Okay, now they make the chili sauce,
Water, a pinch of sugar, cook it in a pan, heat it up just so the sugar dissolves, and you're left with a really delicious, but mellow sort of
it's much more subtle. And if you guys do want to make a chili sauce, and you guys have the memories of doing that, pounding and pressing water to your parent, the memories of doing that, pounding and pressing water to your
Uncle Roger, do you like pounding?
Only when it comes to chili sauce, this auntie is so dirty.
Is that where Auntie Helen left?
Don't bring up painful memory, aunties.
Okay.
Uncle Roger hasn't pounded anyone in so long. I think I forgot how pounding looks. So first up, we want to take out the spine. So we want to basically cut. Is this all good so far?
It looks good. Technique looks good.
So what you end up with is 2
Very, very small cleaver then.
And then you want to take off the wings. The wing come off there. That's so tiny, you right? It goes automatically through
And they haven't hung the chickens, that's why it's also juicy.
The fact that it's cooked is even easier.
Oh, the juice, when you hang it, it kind of rests a bit more.
I'll wash my hands.
Okay, stop touching the breast.
But maybe they like juicy because they're so single. That's the only moist thing they can touch.
That bit can be served as well, just cut through the bone and people can chew on the breastbone and then basically
Uncle Roger think that chopping look okay.
Technically it's okay.
So it's with the chicken, but obviously the prize meat is the dark meat. So
Correct. White meat, chicken breast meat tastes like cardboard. No taste.
pull the bone out, but the chicken thigh, that's the prize bit of meat.
Prize bit of meat is also what Uncle Roger called like.
Sorry, children.
You can see the rice now, it's absorbed, it's got the shine from the actual chicken fat, but
Is this non-stick saucepan? Should you be using metal spoon on this?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, if he's parent Asian, he's gonna get this owned by his parent.
Get slapped by the slipper.
Correct.
Should be using wok anyway. Then you can use metal spoon.
Where your wok? Salted food? Where your wok?
flavour from the stock, the ginger and the garlic.
Saucepan getting killed.
Beautiful mound.
Plate it properly.
Put it in the bowl.
Yeah, put in bowl, flip over. That skill even Jamie Oliver has. Don't half-ass this shit.
What's this mess in the background as well?
Yeah, that's like chicken carcass. What's that sounds
like chicken roadkill.
You filming video. Just put the shit away.
Don't throw the bones away. Put them in the stock.
Oh, correct.
Make more stock.
Listen to Auntie Liz.
Serve the breast, thigh. Plus we've got our cucumber. Don't forget the sauces. Don't forget the sauces. Beautiful, beautiful.
He just can't ignore.
Don't forget the sauces. Beautiful, beautiful.
He just can't ignore. Why are you there?
That right there. A dish to be proud of. Haley's chicken. Sorted. Haley's chicken. Sorted.
That's his only contribution to the video. Say sorted.
That's not bad job. He's getting paid a lot of money just to say sorted.
That's almost melted down.
Why are they using forks to eat the rice? In Singapore and Malaysia, we spoon.
Yeah, we messed up so bad. Even Auntie Liz say hiya now. Stop using forks. Stop poking your rice. Hiya. That's a very white thing to do. This video just so white. The rice white, the chicken white, the people all white. This video whiter than Jamie Oliver pork belly.
The only thing of colour in this video is the cucumber, and it's green.
And that rice just got fragrance all the way through.
I love how you stepped outside your comfort zone for this recipe by asking the experts beforehand.
They asked the wrong expert. YouTube comment is not expert. They should ask Auntie Liz. See, Hainanese chicken rice recipe right here. Where you get this recipe from? Is it from YouTube comment? Yeah, it looks so nice. There's a picture in it. So if Miss and nephew illiterate, you can still buy this book. But overall, Uncle Roger think this video actually not bad. They got most of the thing right.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad video, Uncle Roger. Your legs stayed up the entire time. Overall, it's good.
Not all topics are equal. Even polytotal helps prevent talking or repair issues when it's still popular.
This week on Undercover Boss Canada, the president of Bellstar.
Presented by Temasek Foundation, the Livability Challenge returns in 2025, spotlighting the bold.
What's it like to be a primary school kid today?
Give me a positive reaction from methamphetamines. Give me a positive reaction from methamphetamines.
Greek god or geek god. Come on, I can't take this heat anymore. This is not what I want to do. You guys are so weak. It's not that hot. Of course it is. John before the chef comes in. So hot. Try and make it for me.
Good morning. How are you?
For some passengers arriving in Australia, getting the attention of customs isn't hard.
I heard a joke, and the whole world was crying.
Today, a passenger has returned home after spending 1 month overseas. He says he's been away on business, but it appears he's mixed in a little pleasure on the flight home.
What's in that one?
Which one? My stainless steel jewels.
Alright, so these are all your work ones. Yeah. Are you just going to make sure there's nothing untoward or readers?
The passenger says he's been away selling insulation, Africa and Asia. Officers want to be sure that's all he's been doing.
Where he's been, and for how long he's been there, is a concern to us. And the fact that he was the only one so intoxicated on the flight comes to our attention.
A young Chinese couple have landed at Sydney Airport quarantine, unaware that they may be carrying forbidden items.
That looks like it could be a few apples, maybe a couple of oranges, and there's some other dry fruit along the bottom of the bag as well. Hasn't been declared, so we're definitely going to have a look into that bag.
Okay, we've got fresh fruit here. This isn't allowed in Australia. These are pears or apples? It's pears. Chinese pears? Yes. Okay, guys. Okay, just here. Okay, we've got pork sausages. It's not nice. It's actually an air-fried. Yeah, they give that out, but what you're supposed to do is eat it on the plane. You're not supposed to bring it in here because, yeah, none of this food. And also, I asked if you read the question. Okay. And you said you didn't have anything to declare.
Undeclared fruit and pork is bad enough, but as Officer Anne digs deeper, she finds an unusual and extremely high-risk item.
And what's this one? Oh, some snacks. Some snacks? What sort of snacks are they? What are they called? Are they duck
As thousands of passengers enter Australia every hour, immigration officers must process each one to make sure they are here legitimately. Today, a young New Zealand passenger has been stopped at the border because he has indicated criminal convictions on his passenger card.
In his case, he hasn't been sentenced to more than 12 months in total for a particular sentence. It's all been 5 months, 8 months, 48 days in one case. But when you look at all the sentences together, it comes up to approximately 14 months in total. And that's what's brought him into the category where he's not eligible for this visa, unfortunately. He's come on through.
So now immigration will interview the passenger to explore other options to allow him into the country.
You've come to Australia today, from what I understand, to visit your family. Is that correct? Parents, brother and sister. So looking at your convictions before, it looked like a lot of them were sort of alcohol related. Sure. So you said you had some counselling or something for that. Is that?
New South Wales.
Ah, Sydney.
No, not Sydney.
Outside Sydney. So,
no, the country goes, what worry, right? I gotta shut up. Say hello to Brian Brown, my brother, who's an actor with a broken nose, and I gave it to him.
Brian Brown?
Yeah, cocktails with Tom Cruise.
He's not your brother?
Yes, he is.
Is he really?
Excuse me, would I lie?
The passenger has turned up this morning, come to visit his family, hasn't seen them for about 3 years. He's had rather wild youth, basically most of it booze fueled. He's got over that now, so he claims.
The passenger also claims that he needs time with his family as he's going through a rough patch with his girlfriend.
Well, me and her are going for a rough time, you see. So,
this is you and your partner?
My partner, yeah, going for a rough time and pretty much need a break. So, run my parents and I've given them the option to come here.
Now, Officer Darrell has another concern. The passenger has no return ticket.
Well, my mother said that she booked a ticket. It's in her hands, my ticket.
Oh, okay. Have you ever contacted the Australian Embassy before about coming over to Australia?
Yeah, I have. And they said that I needed a visa. I got these visas on the way together and my partner was supposed to send it away. And I don't know whether she has or not. She's done it at work.
At any stage, did anyone say, well, what are we going to do about a visa or anything? Or
no, not really. Well, my partner was kind of, you better get it sorted. I was like, oh, don't worry about it, I'll just give it a shot, kind of thing. And, well, this is what's happened.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
He should have known what was going on. He approached his consulate and looked at it, and he says his partner was supposed to have sent all the details off. But, you know, he's a big boy, and you shouldn't be relying on your partner to decide if you're going to send a visa or not. So I think he was maybe just chancing it, or he could have honestly thought, they've got my details, I haven't heard back, it must be okay.
Either way, without the correct visa, Zaid's chances might be running out.
And what's this one? Are they ducktail? Yes, that's right.
A young Chinese couple have arrived in Australia for a holiday and have brought with them some high-risk food that has caused concern for
Hello.
These things here, and this is from duck, okay? This is poultry, okay? And with avian influenza at the moment, none of this is allowed into the country, okay?
Duck tongue is a staple breakfast and snack food in parts of China, and this couple have brought a fair supply with them.
Well, it's just preserved duck.
The different parts of the
It's like, this is the duck meat.
Hello.
Sometimes they have the duck inside of the duck as well as the duck tongue.
The different parts of the ducks will cut the different pieces.
Hello.
It's really, very popular and normal food in China, so it's nothing special or that's custom you don't, or you bring this in China, but I think it's just different custom, really.
This is like a $220 fine.
He did cocktails with
Yeah, I know that.
He's got the confidence of an award-winning actor, and this passenger reckons he's related to one, Brian Brown.
So what's Brian up to there?
He's busy in Zamboanga.
Where's Zamboanga?
Zamboanga is in the Philippines.
Is that why you went to the Philippines?
Yes.
Customs officers use conversations to determine whether or not a passenger is telling the truth.
What's the name of the movie he's making?
I'm not telling you.
Come on, give us the heads up.
I can't speak.
Okay, tell me what sort of movie. Action movie, spy?
It's an action movie. Right?
Scary?
No. Action.
Well, I'll just get that X-ray. Well, I'm not going to go until you tell me the name of the movie.
I will send you an email. You give me your
His bags are clear. However, his story is anything but. Officers suspect he's telling a bit of a tale.
What else do I have to do to you people?
What you have to do is tell us the name of Brian Brown's new movie. I need to know so I know you're not lying to us, see?
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
can say,
That's bullshit.
anyone can say that Brian Brown's not.
Oh, bullshit. I'll tell you what I'll do. You're an honest man. I want you to look at this. It's 12 years old.
Yeah.
Remember, it's 12 years old. Yeah. Okay.
So what's on here?
You have a look. That's what you have to do.
So got Brian on it.
Headache at the worst moment? 5 minutes. When the usual doesn't work, take Nurofen Express. UK's #1. The stronger and faster option for carrying a lift that works in 4 minutes. Get fast relief with Nurofen Express.
Tens of thousands of letters and packages pass through the Melbourne International Mail Facility each day. Everything is screened by customs and quarantine staff. They use specially trained dogs and highly sophisticated X-ray equipment to help prevent the importation of unlawful goods across the border.
We've got this EMS article coming from Thailand, and it's from a John Smith with no address, so that immediately sets the alarm bells ringing. The image on the X-ray is also suspect. Just having a look. It could be tablets or pills of some sort. It may not, it may be lollies, I just don't know at the moment. But it's certainly worth a look, having come from Thailand and the sender's details, which are obviously bogus, I'd suggest. But what we'll do is we'll take it inside, have it opened and have a look and see what we've got. Hi Chris, we've just got this article in EMS from Thailand. As you can see, the sender, John Smith with no address.
A bag inside a bag inside a bag. And record. So did it show up as anything at all recognizable?
It just looked like just a organic mass.
The X-ray picked up a lot of food in their backpack. So we had some pork sausages off the aircraft, which they've been given on the China flight, which is supposed to eat on board. But any sort of meat isn't allowed into Australia. We've got a delicacy that a lot of the Chinese like, duck tongue and duck neck. So with avian influenza at the moment, no poultry products, ducks, chicken, like that is not allowed either. So I think I was really
The officer has the authority to issue an on-the-spot fine of up to $220 if they feel the passengers have intentionally brought high-risk food with them. Not exactly the dream start to a holiday.
Okay. What I'm going to do today, I'm just going to give you a warning today, alright? I'm going to give you a written warning though, because this is quite serious stuff that you brought in today. Yeah, okay? And all this stuff you can't have.
The couple are now free to enter Australia and enjoy their holiday, with the knowledge that in future they will need to be very careful about what they bring with them. At the Melbourne International Mail Facility, customs officers have intercepted a parcel from Thailand that appeared on X-ray to contain either lollies or pills.
It's pills. Blue tablets, heart shaped. Yeah, there's quite a few of them.
Customs officers use the NIC test, which requires a small sample to be placed in a pouch.
From Thailand, I'd say they're probably amphetamines or steroids.
Yeah.
And if it is amphetamines, it changes colour. Ah, beautiful.
That's changed pretty quickly.
Straight away.
Straight away from the maroon colour.
So that's a very strong reading amphetamine. It's beautiful. The test is for amphetamine or MDMA. So these could be amphetamine tablets or they could be ecstasy tablets. We'll check on our system to see whether the person who is the intended recipient of the parcel has been recorded with us before. After that, we'll record it in our books, we'll do seizure notices, we'll give it to our detained goods room, and then they'll pass it on to the federal police.
Hoping that there are options which might allow him to stay in the country to attend an important family reunion.
As he admits, he's had a bit of a problem with alcohol.
and most of the convictions were actually for traffic-related offences. You know, driving in a dangerous manner. Of course, then he had his licence disqualified, so it's not followed today. His next offence has been driving whilst disqualified. Exceeding speed limits by more than 50 kilometres or something, so it's recidivist behaviour, and that's why he's ended up getting imprisonment. So he knew he needed a visa, but he thought, see how it goes. But I'll take all my character references just in case.
My concern is that his criminal history is recent, and even though it's traffic offences, it's still serious. And
the fact that he was asked to apply for a visa, he knew that,
yes.
And yet he didn't.
So that's
so, yeah.
Feeling uncomfortable after eating, facing any of these 7 symptoms, will infiltration of the chest, stomach discomfort, acid reflux, stomach bloating and burning, sinuses, and mouth throat irritation. Take Gaviscon Double-Action Liquid from Natural Seaweed. It relieves heartburn and indigestion in 3 minutes. Lasting up to 4 hours. Use Gaviscon Double Action.
Tap into a world of CIS benefits. Enjoy food discounts. If you could.
It can be a difficult decision because he hasn't seen his family for 3 years. So, you know, clearly that'd be good for him to have a holiday and everything. But then again, he'd been told he needed a visa, and yet he thought, oh well, I'll see how it goes.
The travelling salesman has given officers a DVD. It's an unusual thing for a passenger to do, so they're checking its contents.
No? There's no pictures of the right. It's on crime was on there.
I didn't tell you anything.
I said, what's crime on there? He said, yes.
What am I, a suspect?
Yes.
What is my crime?
Well, it could be. I don't know whether it's something the truth. So. That's all I'm trying to do.
But now lie, mate.
Finally, the passenger was allowed to go, when officers were satisfied he was not bringing anything illegal into the country, except for a few white marks.
Goodbye. It's nice to see you go.
We get passengers that'll tell us all sorts of things to try and put us off. I think we've seen most of them, and generally we can see through them. We're trained in body language and all sorts of questioning. Generally we can see through a passenger telling us a story. I think on this occasion, this gentleman was telling us a bit of a story. Let's go, Barry.
Goodbye.
Thanks for your time. Thanks for your patience.
Good night, guys. Good to see you.
In Brisbane Immigration, Officer Darrell has to confront a passenger with his diminishing hopes of staying in Australia.
Because the embassy had advised you, you did need to apply for a visa, but yet because you didn't, that was basically the clincher. In this situation, we can't actually offer you any other opportunity for a visa here today.
Boys, congratulations.
He must have known he could have been refused entry. The fact that he's already supporting documentation with to say that he's a reformed character. So he knew he was taking a risk. It hasn't worked out. He's obviously upset.
Certainly pretty cut and dry. Then again, it's my fault at the end of the day. You know, I'm the one who's put himself in this situation. So, can't really blame anyone.
And waiting outside for her son, Zane's mother is about to be hit with the devastating news.
Oh God, just be given up.
Yeah, he was supposed to be coming to visit you for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, because he didn't actually apply for the visa, because of his convictions, he's not actually eligible. We can't let him in the country today. What we can do? 2 weeks, I know.
Abuse from his sister's birthday and coincide with his birthday.
Apparently, he actually got a letter from the embassy, and because he was aware of it, but he thought, oh, well, I'll just chance it and see how it goes. And I said, why didn't you supply it? Oh, well, I thought it'd be okay. And unfortunately, it's not okay. For whatever reason, he hasn't got round to it. He's turned up today, and now, unfortunately, we can't let him in the country, even though it's only for 2 weeks. Do you want to come in and see him at least? Anyway, yeah.
But some time spent with his mum is better than none.
Don't worry about it too much, you know, sunshine. Okay?
Parcel copy. Immigration officers are meeting on the outskirts of Western Sydney to discuss the day's compliance operation. They hope to find a Chinese woman suspected of living and working in Australia illegally.
We have information that a person who we tried to locate on a previous occasion is now working at this farm.
As some organic matter...
Not quite sure.
Now they have it, as well as the nuts Sue is dealing with.
You want us to call the police? We've got the police down here if you like now. But that's right. I don't want to call the police.
my rights. You put one finger on me, I'll shoot your ass.
I haven't touched it. I'm saying you want us to call the police.
Why are you pushing me back then?
I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it. Okay, this lady has an issue. We want to talk to her. Okay, that's all we want to do. We want to talk to her. Now, if we'd like to stay
in contact with any organic substances, and
it's a precursor drug in the production of methamphetamine, including speed, and is a restricted substance. This means Kane needs to look further to confirm exactly what he's dealing with.
You want us to call the police? We've got the police down here if you like now. But that's right. I don't want to.
I know my rights. You put one finger on me, I'll shoot your ass.
I haven't touched it. I'm saying you want us to call the police.
Why are you pushing me back then?
I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it. Okay, this lady has an issue. We want to talk to her. Okay, that's all we want to do. We want to talk to her. Now, if we'd like to stay here and talk to her and identify it. If that's the problem, we'll leave. But she's coming with us.
Immigration compliance officers need to confirm that the identity of this woman matches that of a known illegal worker who previously absconded from compliance officers. But efforts through an interpreter are all met with silence.
It's better for her if she cooperates with us today. We only have a few questions to ask her at the moment, and it's better for her if she starts to cooperate with us and answer our questions for us now.
Still silence, but things down the other end of the shed are getting much more vocal.
No, I have my rights on my strength.
That's great, yeah.
Call the federal police, alright? Doesn't matter.
Okay. You want us to leave the premises? You want us to leave? Well, no, I've actually got a warrant now. There's the warrant there. There's the warrant.
I said no. You entered before you get. I saw the warrant.
She wasn't even here. There's the warrant, sir.
I didn't see the warrant.
There's the warrant there, mate.
Okay.
Hey, see them. We've got a warrant behind premises. We can do this friendly. I don't know. Forget about that.
Listen. Okay, you listen to my side.
Okay.
If I were going into your front yard without,
you can come into my front yard. You can knock on the door, and you can say, "Excuse me, sir, I want to sell you some encyclopedias." You can do whatever you like. I can say, "Oh, I'm not really."
Okay, but you enter without asking for that.
Okay, anyone can enter any property, in a sense, if you want to call police, call your lawyer.
Now the argument seems to be turning nasty with personal attacks against the officers.
That's very simple. You want us to leave? We have a search warrant on premises. We have police. We'll wait outside till the police come, and then we'll force entry with a search warrant. But we'd rather do it nice and friendly and just have a chat with this lady.
Other passengers have cleared the terminal. Layla's family wait patiently outside while quarantine officers decide whether to fine her for her prohibited food.
I can't imagine anyone forgetting this much food or not thinking of this much as food, even the chocolate. She don't make things as a chocolate, so obviously it's food. The bag of nuts, it's huge. How can you not think of that as food? You are going to eat them as they are. There was a lot of food. There was food in every bag. So I can't imagine her not knowing that food was in there.
You've committed an offence under the quarantine law by failing to declare items that you're carrying into Australia on your incoming passenger card because of the seriousness of what you're carrying and the risk that it poses to our industry. So today, we're going to issue you with an on-the-spot fine of $220.
The prohibited food will now be confiscated and destroyed.
So this is what's happening today. You're seizing these items, and these items are clear to go.
After paying her $220 fine, she is free to be reunited with her family. Meanwhile, in Sydney quarantine, an Australian artist living in New York has arrived at the border with a suitcase full of suspect items that he hasn't declared.
So you're saying you have wood. Was the reason you didn't say yes to wooden articles? I didn't know that they sent any wood. I thought it was about... Sorry, I thought it was about what I was carrying with me.
When Officer Andrew searches his bags, he finds a large number of paintings and artworks made with wood.
They're all coated in resin. Yeah, it's more the back that we're interested in since I opened it. These works are from New York where I live these days, and I'm having a show in Sydney like I do sort of every year. And these works here just are paintings that I've been working on lately. As you can see, this is just a little one.
If there is any sign of aura or disease, the items may have to be treated or destroyed. And with an exhibition in a few days, he could be in real trouble.
We'll look for any sort of telltale holes and bang the pieces on the table to see any frass or fallout, which would indicate some hidden insect activity. I'm sure you can hear the frass out there. Okay, that's fine. Make sure we've got it. Is that alright? That's fine, yeah, that's alright. There's no sign of any insect activity. Here we go. A brick. A brick? All things I find on the street making the installations. You know, I can't believe you got chicken wire and no chickens. We immediately had a concern that there would be potential for avian influenza risk with the chicken wire. That's clean. So I need to unwrap that too. You got something on it?
But he's still in trouble for failing to declare the items.
Okay, so just need to issue the verbal warning, which you must really think hard about those questions, because I can see that you didn't think of your artwork as a wooden article. Well, it's a difficult one because he was a non-declarant and he had some risk items that he should have declared, but I felt he genuinely didn't perceive his art as a wooden article.
He could have been fined or even prosecuted for failing to declare his artwork.
No, I was just told that now. I didn't realise that. That's pretty scary.
If that's the problem, we'll leave, but she's coming with us. That's very simple. If you want us to leave, we have a search warrant on premises, we have police, we'll wait outside till the police come, and then we'll force entry with a search warrant. But we'd rather do it nice and friendly and just have a chat with this lady.
Right now, the lady that we were interested in still isn't communicating with us. She's refusing to say anything, both through an interpreter and using one of our Chinese-speaking staff. The son of the property owner has turned up and he's decided to start a bit of trouble. He's insisted on trying to get us out. Upon executing a search warrant, he's then proceeded to get aggressive. He's called some of our staff names. Yeah, basically we've just called the police to arrange for their assistance with continuing the execution of the search warrant here.
The only thing we need to know now is can we talk to this lady in peace? And then after we go, we'll explain to you what's happened. We need to talk to this lady and interview her and find out what the situation. We think she has an issue with the department because she's not answering any questions. We have identification that people were interested, a person were interested, and it matches her, pretty closely. Okay, that's what we want to do, okay? You and your father, not an issue. We're on your premises, we'd like to be here, and just interview this lady. We have a search warrant to be here. If you're going to physically force us off, that's fine. But no, I'm not saying that. If you want to do that, that's fine. We'll just wait outside for the police to come back and enforce it.
At the International Mail Handling Unit, an officer has identified a concealment in a car park from Thailand as evergreen.
The F-Dream could have been a false positive result based on a reaction to some plastics or some chemicals.
So now Officer Kane will continue his investigation.
So I'm going to take another sample of the area. maybe more on the external part of the part, and see if we can bring up any other substance on the atomizer, see if it will give us any other indication, because I'm not satisfied that there is an ephedrine concealment, so we'll investigate further. Okay, it's giving me a positive result for cocaine. To me that makes a lot more sense. Very good concealment. I'd be much more inclined to say that it's more likely to be cocaine concealed in out of Thailand.
With Kane's suspicions about the concealment proved correct, all that remains is to carefully repack the car part and pass it on to the AFP for further investigation.
It makes it a good day when we keep these away from the public. So we're happy with that result.
At a property in Sydney's west, the police have been called to assist immigration officers as emotions are running high. Officers are trying to determine the identity of a woman found on the farm, possibly working illegally. The owner and his son have not made immigration's job any easier by not cooperating.
Where's this lady sleep? Where's this lady sleep? She's not answering questions.
It's 4 hours into the operation and the woman still refuses to answer any questions. But officers are convinced they have the right woman. The police have arrived and the decision is made to take her away for a formal interview. This doesn't go over well with the son.
Treat my mom like a second-class citizen or respect. Gary, who's got this country? All the walks in Asia.
Immigration officers have done all they can at the property. The woman's belongings are collected and she will now be transported to the Villawood detention facility.
She's detained and we've got to go now. We are forcing her there, but we need to go.
Officers have one last warning for the father and son.
We've got to give this illegal working notice to your father, and there's a possibility that there could be a fine in the future if you continue this practice, okay, of employing illegal workers. So I'm going to give it to your father.
After a formal interview at Villawood Detention Centre, the woman was confirmed as an unlawful non-citizen who had been illegally in Australia for 13 months. She has since been returned to China. Smuggling and terrorism, scrutiny of passengers at international airports is becoming increasingly tight. As this man arriving from the United States is about to find out. His behavior has caught the attention of customers.
You know what's in there? You know what I want for you? As far as I know, yeah. So you just pop anything in your pockets up on the bench to start with? So you're here for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Is this your first time out here, or? Yeah. You going to spend all your time in Melbourne? Or are you going to move around? Yeah, fair enough. Where else do you want to go? Okay. How are you going to go see all your tourist attractions? Have you got anything booked, like you're going to hire a car or anything like that?
I haven't done anything yet.
No worries. So how much money have you bought with you on this trip?
I have some cash.
Yeah. So how much would that total up to roughly?
Probably about 1,200.
1,200?
And that leaves officers wondering if it's enough to fund his extensive travel plans during his 15-day stay.
And you still want to go up to Sydney as well?
I don't know. I'm not having a good experience right now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And why is that?
I'm just finding this real intrusive.
Yeah.
Looking to strengthen your portfolio, the next strength is the inside of the one more alpha belt.
Customs are only on the lookout for narcotics narcotics. There are many prohibited items on their hit list. Today, at Adelaide Sea Cargo Examination Facility, officers have chosen one particular import for closer inspection.
You can see handles, and up the top here you can see could be edge weapons in there, and we've got other blades down the bottom here. They're definitely edged weapons. You can see something in the handle there, so there could be something concealed in the handle. So it looks like there's a lot of edged type weapons here that we have to look at to see if they're prohibited. We'll definitely flag that one for closer look.
Officer Paul will now use a different X-ray machine to inspect the goods in closer detail.
These ones here look like daggers. These look definitely nasty blades, these ones. There's just so much of the same stuff there that we'll have to open it up.
Quarantine officers at Sydney Airport have just received an interesting tip-off. This passenger, flying in from Korea, was seen around the baggage carousel concealing something in her jacket, and quarantine does not take this sort of thing lightly.
The reason that we're searching her is that on the X-ray, firstly, some items, food items have come up on the X-ray screen, which she hasn't declared. So we're going to have a look at all her luggage. Secondly, we received some information that perhaps this lady's got some items that might be tucked into her jumper. So we're just going to have a chat with her and see if we can see what she's carrying today.
Quarantine's interest was aroused by a tip-off from a passenger who says he saw the woman putting something in the pocket of her jacket.
While she was in the line, she actually put seeds in her pockets around the jacket box tied around her waist, so she concealed them while she was in the line. He was behind her.
You didn't see where she got them from?
No.
Right, okay.
Just told me that they were in the pockets.
So quarantine starts their search with the jacket tied around the passenger's waist.
Can I have a look at this one here? Yeah? She surrendered it fairly easily, so I don't think she knows that there's too much of a problem with these.
Oh, okay, we've discovered it.
And thanks to the tip-off, officers have discovered a brazen concealment.
And you still want to go up to Sydney as well?
I don't know, I'm not having a good experience right now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And why is that?
I just find this real intrusive.
Yeah?
In Melbourne, Customs are examining a passenger who may have brought with him more attitude than funds.
Surely the measures here would be similar to back home?
I don't know. I'm from another country, so coming from the USA, I wouldn't expect this kind of...
Unfortunately, it doesn't matter what country you come from, everyone's subject to examination.
I just think the questions are a little personal. And
yeah, fair enough, but I'm just trying to establish if you're here for legitimate travel reasons or if you're not. So by asking these questions, I can establish that. So you said that you had friends here? Okay. Who were they?
Friends that I've had for years, started out as pen pals.
Yeah, okay, so have you met them before?
Oh yeah, they've been to the States.
Okay. Strap the next bag up for us.
You won't have to worry about doing this ever again.
Why's that?
Not with me, because I don't think I'll be coming back to Australia.
Yeah?
Really.
It's turned you off. Yeah, it's turned you off that much.
In quarantine, officers have found a large amount of seeds hidden in the pockets of a jacket belonging to this Korean passenger.
It looks like some sort of seed. There's some either green husk or flower husk. I'm not sure, but it's in her pocket. There's seed as well, there you go. And seed. Is that to eat or to grow? In the garden. Yes. Garden in the garden. Oh, okay. No.
Bringing seeds into the country and not declaring them is bad enough, but hiding them with the intention of growing them presents huge risks for our native flora.
Our important task though is to make sure we get all of it, because from what we seem to have communicated, they are for growing. We don't know what they are, so they can contain any number of diseases that could be a threat to Australia's agriculture. What about the genes pockets?
Do you feel there may be something in the gene pockets?
I think she might, because she knew we started with she knows she's got
This
it.
one's here. Any more in your pockets?
In here? Got any more? More? Good. And the other one? Good. Any more? In your bag? No?
I'm pretty sure that this is the only clothing that is in.
Where do they come from though? To actually tuck them into the pocket for the person to observe it. That's that's my concern.
And the officer is right. They have come from somewhere, and there's more of them.
Hang on a second. Hang on. I don't know if this is medication. That's not medication.
Customs are opening boxes imported from China declared as ornamental swords, but each item they unpack is a dangerous weapon.
We've gone through it all, and we've got a total of 60 cartons of different items. And we've got a selection of them here. When you face that, it's just like a star or some obscure object, but once you pull it apart, you get the concealed samurai sword blades. They're pretty bit definitely out.
Each box they open turns up disturbing items.
Probably another one of these fantasy style knives. There's a little latch on it. Do the latch, which comes out, and it locks into place. So it's quite a nasty piece, this one. That one's another one of these fantasy type knives. They're described as ornaments, but they're definitely not ornaments. What we'll do next is we've referred it on, and it looks like because of the quantity of it and the severity of what we found, it's going to be some warrant action undertaken.
Investigators know where this importation was destined, and they suspect it's not the first illegal shipment to go to that address. So now the search warrant team is briefed by the Customs Investigations Officer.
We'll have 25 Customs officers, 8 Customs vehicles, and as attachments we'll have 2 South Australian police officers plus their vehicle and equipment. The offences we're looking at are a Tier 2 offence, $275,000 penalty and or 10 years imprisonment.
As Customs are dealing with weapons, this search could be dangerous, so officers need to be prepared for anything. Officer Rose Marie has just come upon an unexpected surprise in a passenger's handbag.
This is not medication. This is what appears to be seeds put in a medication bottle.
That's a definite concealment.
That's not where you would expect to find seeds. Combined with this, we really have to question what the purpose of this lady bringing these things in is. It would appear to me to be a concealment. I suppose when we're looking at the seeds here, her pockets, we could take that as a form of just carrying out, but now we've found other seeds in the medication bottle. That might change things a bit.
The seeds in the medication bottle indicate to officers that the passenger is intentionally concealing the seeds and trying to deceive quarantine.
The level of risk is quite serious here, so it's just changed from having these in her pocket to having more quarantine risk material. It's become quite a serious issue now.
Customs are searching the bags of a man from the US here to visit his pen pal, and he's not happy with their questioning.
I don't like it. I think they go a little too far. I think they're a little too personal. I think they go through your stuff a little too personally. And to tell you the truth, this is my first time in Australia, and I was excited to get here, and I wouldn't come back.
I think you're going to find though with all countries that you travel to nowadays that all security measures have increased.
I guess there's enough to see in the United States, so I don't need to go anywhere else.
Pardon?
I guess there's enough to see in the United States, so I don't need to go anywhere else.
Fair enough. I I can understand what you're saying. Pardon?
You don't have to patronise me, just
I'm not trying to patronise you at all, sir. I'm just trying to tell you, right, that what I'm doing here, if I went to visit the United States, it would be the same. It's the same everywhere.
As the main search is completed, officers make a decision to validate the man's story with his friend outside.
Well, it's in your hand. You're trying to locate somebody.
Yeah, no, we'll just locate your friend out the front, and we'll be 2 more seconds and we're all done. All right? If you've got any concerns, please let me know.
It's just you've left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all.
No worries.
I wouldn't come back to Australia.
In Sydney quarantine, Officer Rosemarie has now found another type of seed hidden in the passenger's handbag, which means she's probably intentionally concealed the seeds, and that's a serious offence.
These look like beans, so they're definitely a quarantine risk because it's a virus. They could bring any disease to Australia. This one's got holes or something in it, and that actually looks like that could possibly be an insect there. So we'll probably have an infestation risk as well. This is a medication for a wound. That looks like an insect. So I'm going through all of it now.
Yeah, that's been infested.
Yeah.
The officer believes the passenger has tried to deceive them.
I'm fairly convinced she understands that she had these items, and that when I asked did she have any more, she was quite adamant that she didn't have any more. I think she's aware that this is not allowed. My other issue is storing it in another product, in another container, really does indicate some level of concealment. Combined with that they're in pockets.
And actually being put in her office once she arrived.
Once she arrived. So and where did it come from?
The seeds will be destroyed, but before the passenger can continue on her holiday, she might have to part with some of her spending money.
We're going to issue her with a quarantine infringement notice today, $220.
Not only did the passenger fail to declare, she also attempted to hide prohibited seeds. But officers could have missed this concealment if they hadn't received a tip-off from an observant passenger.
Basically, he's seen somebody putting seeds in her pocket, the passenger in question, and he's actually reported it to us, which it's not something you see every day, but it's appreciated because it just makes our job a little bit easier. We may or may not have been able to pick those up without that assistance, due to the fact that she did have them concealed in something wrapped around her waist.
Got a chesty cough? Relieve chesty cough naturally with the beneficial properties of IBD. It helps to loosen and expel excess flow, clearing chest congestion naturally. Choose Duracest Herbal Cough Liquid to relieve your chesty cough.
Customs have found a container from China packed full of dangerous weapons. They believe this may not be the first import, so they're preparing to search properties across Adelaide looking for more prohibited items.
By the moment, we're about to take part in multiple warrant actions, and we'll be trying to coordinate those warrant actions so that we have the teams entering at the same time. The team earlier at the moment will be going in with customs search and seizure warrants. And in a warrant action like this, where we are talking about a commercial quantity of weapons, obviously the possibility of weapons being present and being used is topmost in people's mind. Officers will deploy with personal defensive equipment in recognition of that risk.
Teams will search 2 residential properties and 1 commercial address under the coordination of Officer Alex.
Yeah, going now. Okay, well, all happened now is that the warrant entry team will go up to the front door. Obviously, arriving at this time in the morning, we don't know what reaction we're going to receive, and we don't know who is going to be present and how many people are going to be there.
Officers have confirmed the travel plans of this frustrated American passenger after speaking with the man's friend outside.
You're right to go again. Sorry about the delay, but as I hope you can understand, we need to just check everything out. Have you been treated rudely or inappropriately at any stage?
I think you're overbearing, and I think you're delving a little bit into people's lives.
But the officer wasn't rude to you at all. Like, at least did he treat you in a courteous manner when he asked the question?
He's doing his job.
Yeah. You do understand we're doing your job here. We try to do it with as least intrusive as we can, but there are times we need to ask questions.
People that are going to come here and spend money in your country and brag about it when they go back home, you're not going to get that from me.
Okay, well that's fine, but we need to do all our relevant checks, alright?
Go sleep at night.
Yeah, well, I've got no worries with that.
Good luck to you, mate.
Despite only being held up briefly, the passenger remains a bit grumpy.
Well, I'll see what I want to see and hopefully have a good time and try to put this out of my head, but if anybody asks me about Australia, I wouldn't have anything good to say for this experience.
And he said to me, hopefully I can sleep at night. Well, I can sleep at night a lot better knowing that now he's fine and clear to go rather than leading someone through with something they shouldn't have.
You keep that side, Ryan, you take that side, man.
Teams of customs officers are simultaneously searching several properties where they suspect illegal and dangerous weapons are being stored.
I'm conducting inquiries into a recent importation of yours. We can come inside and have a chat and explain things a bit better.
One location being investigated is this suburban home.
Some of these doors appear to be locked. Can we make sure those doors are open for us, please?
And inside the locked room, officers discover even more items of concern. The room is filled with prohibited goods, some potentially lethal. And there's more outside. The shed and garage are stacked to the roof.
Any machetes, any swords, any axes? Any other shed? Okay.
We found quite a quantity of weapons, commercial quantity of edged weapons that we have seized as prohibited imports. There's quite a variety of weapons there, from bush knives, trench knives, throwing knives, similar items to the original import.
Customs successfully executed 3 raids across Adelaide, and as well as the container seizure, there was almost 1,000 dangerous prohibited items recovered.
It's certainly one of the largest seizures in South Australia that we've had, particularly of edged type weapons, which all of these sort of fall into that category. There is no control on who the end user will be. It could be gangs, it could be individuals, we just don't know. It could be children. We don't know where the weapons will be going, but the potential for misuse is quite obvious.
This Aussie returning home from the Philippines has caught the eye of customs.
Kawasaki's.
Yeah. So just a circle?
Yeah.
Okay. So all the medications that you've got, are they prescription medications?
No, you're right. It's sausage. And that's the anxiety. So you had a bit of palpitations ago? Yeah. It seems to be doing pretty well at the moment, anyway. So I feel a bit.
So what happened here?
I fell down some stairs.
Got down some stairs?
Crack at the morning, yeah.
Was that overseas or was your here?
No, here was the Philippines. Oh, Philippines, now I come in, yeah.
So you told us at the beginning of the season?
No, I got 3 months. You've stated on here so that you're retired. Yeah. Yeah, what you do when you're retired? I own 2 hotels. Hotels and clubs are rich. They're rich. Good money. Good stuff. Half your luck.
So you ever had any trouble with the law?
Oh, yeah, I spoke to her before.
Think of the worst moment? Get fast relief with Nurofen Express.
Sydney Airport, immigration is talking to 3 passengers who have all travelled here together from Malaysia for a holiday. But officers are concerned they have other plans.
Do you have any children? Not married? And have you been here before?
Yes.
What was the purpose of that trip?
In very similar circumstances, Mr. Coote travelled here a year ago with 2 other people, and he stayed just a few days. Now, Officer Paul has also discovered that he's only recently met his travelling companions.
I guess the question I need to ask is that you have come all the way to Australia with 2 people you don't really know.
No.
That seems a bit strange to me. You've only met 5 or 6 times in the most.
Yes.
To me, that's a very, very big step to go overseas to someone in such a situation.
Okay.
Even to the point where you pay for their tickets. One of them you've only met, I think, twice, you told, and yet you've put up.
To Australia will be so customs can examine its contents further.
Let's have a look.
The last time you used any drugs, any other?
Oh, rarely I do the drugs. Cocaine gives them as well. Yeah, it's good, right? You try it? It's only work for you.
Nervous behaviour could be.
Anything else? So just use it?
Yeah. It helps nobody. Hey. Yeah, I don't do a shit, man. I don't have to go race. Look at the friends. Have a look at me. History, mate.
When this passenger stepped off a flight from Hong Kong, her nervous behaviour caught the attention of to drill to get through the metal into the organic matter.
And we won't drill on the outside.
Her clothing and her bags. The dogs don't react, but that doesn't mean this search is over. They test her bags and belongings for traces of narcotics.
A lot of people do fast, I don't check, you check wrong person. You're just checking. Yeah, you are the wrong person.
So, if I'm honest with you, you will be allowing me all.
Sir, there is no if about being honest. If you are not honest, there is no way I will be comfortable with letting you into the country.
You give me a bit see how I construct.
So, you don't construct the truth. You tell me the truth.
I'll tell you the truth.
Tell me the truth now, sir. Tell me the truth.
Okay. So actually, the truth part is that I come here for holiday. Johnny found out that I'm coming to Australia. He told me that he has friends. So Johnny asked me to do him a favor, bring these 2 ladies to Australia.
When did you first meet the 2 ladies?
Last week.
So, what is Johnny paying these people?
The frisk search reveals nothing unusual, but officers still need to work out if she may be carrying drugs internally. She's taken to a private interview room for further questioning. Test a white powder found inside a taken to a private interview room for further questioning.
See it? Oh, there's white powder. Yeah, definitely white powder.
Customs officers are about to test a white powder found inside a motor park in central Colombia.
Now this one, if it flashes, blue and pink, we've got it. And we have a positive this time.
It's a very clever and professional concealment.
It looks like it's been made in the factory because it hasn't been welded over the top and there's no dirty burrs, etc. So it looks like, yeah, factory made. It looks brand new. Pretty good concealment. It looks like it's pretty good. Fine.
After a 30-minute private interview, customs officers are satisfied this passenger is not carrying anything illegal.
I started to question of her in relation to her general demeanour, in relation to how she normally is, and it came out then that she's a nervous type of person.
The passenger also managed to ease officers' concerns about her diamond ring.
We thought it may have been a gift from someone that has actually paid for the ring as payment for importing an item for them. But through questioning, it was later discovered that she could afford the ring.
She's been given the all clear, and now she is off to enjoy a surprise visit with her sister.
Enjoy your holiday.
Okay, thank you. In immigration, Mr. Koo appears to have been trying to help two passengers enter the country to work illegally, and it may not be the first time he has done it. He will now need to give a good reason to Officer Paul if he is to continue on what he still maintains is his holiday.
What would you like to say? In your reply to my notice, and I have taken your comments into account in making my decision. And I have come to a decision. In summary, I have decided that I will be cancelling the visa today, and as a result, you will be returned to Malaysia at the earliest possible opportunity. Do you have any final questions?
Because the decision is already made. There's nothing else to say.
It's never an easy decision to make, but this one was fairly straightforward today, in that the information you provided made a very simple case for him. He was here not as a general tourist, he brought these people with him, and so there's really no other decision I can make. I'm not sure what will happen with his travelling companions, and I believe they'll also be interviewed and may well lead to cancellations.
I'm Jack Ho, co-owner of a hole-in-the-wall sushi joint run by my wife, daddy to this little princess, and the Chinese half of the singing duo Jack and Ray. You may have been to our gigs. Yeah, I'm that.
Finds out what it takes to bridge the generational gap. I'm gonna put baby. In this episode, the relationship between my grandma and I is pretty strained. She's stubborn. Amy and Samora don't understand each other. It's either she can't hear me, or she really doesn't want us. She knows I'm very angry. I told her, she said they'll walk away. Over the next few days, they'll take on the challenge of resolving their differences by going on a road trip. Why are you angry at me sometimes? You remember to see what I'm saying. We don't go away. I must call you 3-4 times. Will this trip bring them closer together or keep them at loggerheads?
She might not know how to take care of it.
Okay, I'm not excited. Here.
Generation gap na. Oh, this one idea very good.
My name is Simone Nadia Xiao. I'm 12 years old this year. I like reading and using my phone a lot.
Simone, have you done your homework yet?
Yes.
Maths?
Yes. You're all right?
Your Chinese?
Yes. I am a doctor. We're quite a close family. The thing is that I'm not so close to my grand. I'm 12 and she's 8, so that's a 1 year difference.
Wow.
Simone's 83-year-old Amy is Veronica.
Veronica na.
She lost her husband 5 years ago and lives by herself.
When they pass away, I try to get ready. Sometimes I think of him, I talk to him. I get answer whatever I get.
There is a big generation gap between Amy and Simone, and their communication is getting worse.
Now the answer sometimes, hey Simona, you talk slowly and you talk English, I don't understand.
Whenever I speak, she doesn't understand what I'm trying to say. I kind of give up on typing.
How we communicate is through my dad. We're like an he has to stick the both of us together.
I have tried to speak to Simone many times to be more patient.
Xiao.
And just listen to what she has to say, but she's usually brushing her off.
I don't blame her. She's not very close to me. She's very close to the grandma. For grandpa, every time it waits. She won't go anywhere, grandpa will wait. And then ask grandma. Grandma said, no.
My grandfather dotes on him. He loved all of his grandchildren, but it's just that I felt special whenever I was talking to my grandfather.
So Simone, what do you think very emotional talking just now?
Still working on it.
Because you're on the phone all the time. You and grandma should try to communicate more, right? Especially your grandmother. You are not taking care. You have to make an effort to do it. Maybe both of you should go out together and get an chance.
I've been trying.
Oh, ni có interesting ya ni có. Ni có interesting ni có. Oh, 280 kilometer, 330 kilometer from Singapore to Malacca. Oh my God.
They've never traveled alone together. The Malacca trip would be interesting because they'll be sitting in a bed together, having lunch together, sleeping together in the same hotel room. I think that's the challenge itself, being in one confined space, and they have nothing but to communicate.
You must take care of Peter and go and go back and every day. You know, I love him. I love the old man.
Like both of you together. Problems on the trip. I think Simone will generally be on her iPad and on her handphone and not even talking to my mom.
Oh.
My parents agreed that it would be a good bonding experience and I would get to know more about my grandmother roots. And I hoped I would get my grandmother talking, maybe not.
I was tell her last week, well, wherever I go, you take care of me. I'm nervous. She might not know how to take care of me.
I'm not so excited for this trip because communication is fine. Okay, I'm not excited. Period.
The pair began their 3-hour-long journey to Malacca, but Simone is more interested in her phone.
at the ball.
Yeah, what about you? Last time you said that? No? No. Lucky today, no rain, right? Huh? Tomorrow? It's rain, very hard to move around. What movie do you watch? Huh? What kind of movie? Do you like this movie? Huh?
The road trip is off to a rocky start, and things go from bad to worse when Amy decides to challenge Samora head on.
Every time I talk to you, you don't answer me that. Can you hear me when I talk?
Yeah.
And then why you don't answer me when?
I was just tired.
You're so tired, at least you can tell me, right?
Wah, no J Malacca. Oh, sorry.
Samora and grandmother Amy are taking their road trip to Malacca in a bid to bring them closer together.
Can you sit down, please? Yes, please. No, you go right there.
As the two sit down for lunch, Amy confronts Samora over her indifferent behavior.
Samora, every time I talk to you, you don't answer me back. Can you hear me when I talk?
Yeah.
And then why you don't answer me back?
I was just tired.
You're so tired, at least you can tell me, right? And then I feel very bad. Every time I talk to you, you're very quiet.
Naturally, I'm quite
But you feel bad if I don't talk to you. Huh? You don't feel bad? Sometimes I don't know, I don't understand. I ask you, you explain to me, right? Then I will know.
I am stubborn, but sometimes it's just, I feel a bit blue sometimes. It kind of affects how I feel through some part of the day, and that's kind of the reason why we don't talk a lot. So I know I have to really control my temper, mood.
I love all my grandchildren. If she will you cannot, she will do it. But sometimes she's stubborn. She will sometimes really angry.
Why are you angry at me sometimes?
So I tell you, she's talking only, but I don't think I would why. Why again? Because you never listen to what I say. You don't go for it. I ask for you 3-4 times.
Sometimes when I talk, I want to talk, but then you're talking, and then I don't know when I can talk. Another thing is that sometimes when I'm talking about something, sometimes I think you can't hear me because I have to repeat myself a few times.
But you really don't like the show.
No, I just don't like it when that happens.
My supplier told me the youngest person that we ever encountered buying cannabis from him was 12 years old.
This one, interesting.
Okay, Sarah. Next time you want to show, you come and hear me, right? Then I know. I sometimes cannot hear.
I found out the reason why she didn't answer me is because she really couldn't hear. So each time I would know what to do if I want to talk to her. So I also have to think of things that she wants me to talk about, not only things that I want.
In an attempt to bond with her grandma, Samora wants to talk to Amy about the connection they both share.
I heard from my father that my grandmother was also as well, just like me. And that's something I felt that we had in common. I can't remember the first time that I heard the question of whether my parents abandoned me, but it was always at the back of my mind. I was always thinking, really? Did they really abandon me? There could be a possibility that they did.
Actually, I was born in Indonesia, but I don't tell a lot of people. She gave away the child. She don't want to come back to that life.
When your father and mother told you were adopted, how did you feel?
I feel nothing because my mother said you're not allowed to go back to the real father, not allowed to go back, not allowed to visit them as well. I never know how to do like.
You didn't feel sad?
Because of what people said.
You were adopted?
No, I'm very happy. I go to this family, and then I go a lot down there. It happened to be all the children at the other side. Then we play a lot of things, play hide and seek, and fun.
You want to know how I feel?
Yeah.
I feel a bit, happy. Because they cared enough for me to give me up their confidence. How did you feel when you first saw me when mommy showed you?
Oh, very surprised about it. Your dad and mom don't tell us. Grandpa, let's have dinner. And the wrestling, right? Dinner. So Grandpa said, okay, then after that, I saw your mama push your friend. So I told Grandpa, I said, look, you don't push your friend. He said, no, somebody friend, he want them to push up. Yeah, then go tell Grandpa. He go Grandpa, he said, Grandpa, look. Grandpa said, what's this? Your granddaughter. I think Grandpa very exciting, very happy.
The first half was pretty awkward because we didn't have much to talk about until I asked her a question on how she was adopted. I learned more about my grandmother and I feel like I accomplished something.
I think she understands now. I'm very happy. I hope they be more time with her.
Okay, Grandma, if I listen to what you say, will you do the same?
For each other, right?
Okay.
It's day 2 of Amy and Simora's trip to Malacca. Amy is taking her granddaughter to the Veronica Museum to learn more about her family's culture and heritage.
Oh, he almost told us
I'd like to know more
like his grandmother.
and her history. And I'd like to see the world through her eyes instead of the world history world. Grandma, this is traditional Peranakan food?
No, this is Peranakan, but modern Peranakan. The last time my mother's time, we don't have this method of food. Only on certain day, New Day, ayam popular, kami ponte, and Sunday babi.
Today at the museum, I learned a lot of things from my grandmother. I did consciously try to focus to her when I was talking to her.
As Amy and Simora prepared for a cookery class, they run into a big problem.
We were actually supposed to go for cooking classes by my grandmother's friend, but unfortunately he's not eating so well, so I had to Google another restaurant, and we managed to fix it. I'm pretty much a foodie, and we are going to learn how to cook Peranakan food, which is just amazing. I'm learning more about my grandmother's past, in a sense, and you're gonna eat what you cook. So, I'm killing not 2, but 3 birds with one stone.
Hi, Amy. Welcome to Nice Kitchen. Yeah, your first time here?
Yes, first time.
Yes, good. And girl, was all safe?
Yes, first time.
So today we learn how to cook our Peranakan food, like poke chicken and
Just when things seem to be going so well, an angry exchange threatens to derail their plans.
I think I will do.
These my needs now. Come find those at UWA, a world top 100 university.
Yes. Half price, half a meal. Classic. Here's what real thing.
Amy and Simora are learning to cook traditional Peranakan cuisine. But Amy isn't happy with her granddaughter's behavior.
I don't want to go let's say, I want to be that respect for auntie. Then she told me, what's your for auntie? She's not that old. In the root way, tell me. So I think I will do. Let her do, everybody be happy. She'll be happy.
When she was a little bit upset, I was also a bit upset because I didn't know what I went wrong. She kept saying this is something. I said I didn't explode because I knew it wasn't the right time to get angry at her. I I'd rather Kakak Nancy or Nyonya Nancy can also.
Apa you want or what?
Nyonya Nancy.
Nyonya. Apa? Okay. Okay, go together. It's okay.
Let's go.
Okay, I will go.
Okay, what I want to come here to learn our Peranakan Pompei chicken, correct?
What is Pompei chicken?
Pompei macam like you know big place. It's a very authentic dish Peranakan.
As the cooking gets underway, the tension in the feast meltdown disappears.
Tomorrow I'll be better easy to move into that. It's very good. Yeah, you
Okay, for that, we put it one side.
Okay, good.
Some moments which I particularly enjoy was that she actually took the initiative sometimes to help me with the frying when she found out it was really hot. Being a good dish, you must be patient. I love patience. Smell the onions again. Okay, Ma, boleh tolong saya?
Baik, I tolong. Dan kamu bisa akan coba.
So, Ma,
Yeah.
when you were younger, did you cook this?
Next time, don't say no potato. My corn, ayam chip. Istimewa. Istimewa. I hope you understand and go back to earth. Okay? Cook for me to eat.
Yeah, keep us moving.
Cook everyone. Then you might love because this is up to now. This is why you do it. Wow. That's nice. That's alright. No problem because sometimes when I agree, I work for them. Then I will come back again. Very happy. She's also happy. Happy together. We work together.
I should be talking to my grandmother a bit more calmly, a bit more quietly.
As the two head back to the hotel, Samora plans to teach Amy something new.
I spent last night with my grandmother in the same room. I was watching her play Scrabble. Today, I would like to teach her a game on the iPad, which is pretty easy, and I hope she can learn how to play it. Grandma, can I teach you something on the iPad?
No.
Please.
Okay.
I want to teach you. This is a puzzle. A puzzle game. So you touch, and then you can put anywhere. You can put here.
Can put here?
Yes.
Oh.
Here's the last one.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Very good. I taught this game to my grandmother because I thought it would be fun for her to learn something new as well, besides playing Scrabble all the time.
Speak of different game. This one.
No,
I don't understand. This one say.
and I thought maybe if she was bored and there was an iPad next to her, then she could probably play this game instead of playing Scrabble the whole time. And
This one I don't know.
so it bridges our gap by letting her know what I'm actually doing and why I'm on the phone most of the time. She has become really engrossed in the game.
It's the last day of the trip to Malacca. And soon, Amy and Samora will be traveling back to Singapore.
I liked the time when we went to the museum. We got to learn a lot. I also tried to, follow what you said.
I remember you always said I don't talk too much.
On this trip, you started to talk a bit more.
Hey, hello. Yo, ako wala po sa good flight deals. Serious ah? My friend's friend, Mahjong Kaki, save a lot, you know.
Book flights with great deals from Singapore with Pagoda. Deals on flights so good, you won't stop talking about them.
New Cohitos are best sites to help prevent top 8 oral issues. was better. So this was so quiet. Good. Grandma very happy. I didn't put myself in your shoes. I didn't think in like long way. I didn't know how it felt before. So I always got upset. I feel now I understand you will feel better. I won't be so angry at all.
Yeah. But no reason to be angry with grandma, right? They will never do wrong to you. You understand? Right?
I personally feel that you should talk to the person you're not so close to and get to know them, because that was what I did, and I got to know my grandmother slightly better than before. And it's not that she did come to me, it was also because I did come to her. We had a lot in common, and I feel that that is what should bring both of us together. Grandma?
Oh, that's why you should let me.
Ini kasih kamu.
Is my very nice thing. Yeah, I like it. Street farm food, yeah? Yeah. And home for me too. So it's why I got something for you, babe. Huh? My mother gave it yet to me, I gave to you. Rosa, how you like it?
Oh, thank you, thank you. Can you help me pick?
The trip is quite wonderful. I'm very happy. Wherever I go, she will hold my hand. She will take care of me. This is my face. At first, I don't know why she's very quiet. But she herself thinks grandma might be don't talk to her. I said no, because I also don't know how to talk to her. Now I understand to talk more.
Thank you, Grandma.
Yeah, okay.
What I found really touching was that she gave me this croissant. I didn't know she'd give me something so precious. At the start of the trip, I didn't know how we would get along with each other since she's the opposite of me. But then I didn't expect it to be this fun. Now I'm really thankful that I have taken the initiative to go on and talk to her.
In a 4-part series, On the Red Dot finds out what it takes to bridge the generation gap.
I'm gonna do it now. Very great.
This week, Natalie brings her grandma into the dizzying world of social media.
现在我看年轻一代全部用手机电话，我觉得很反感。
It's hard to connect with my grandmother because she doesn't understand the world today.
But will going online help grandma close their generation gap?
What behavior is not all the hands.
I think I might have pushed her a bit too far.
Fifteen-year-old Natalie is 6 decades younger than her grandmother, and their relationship is just as distant.
In the Chinese tradition, we have to respect and love our elders, and I do love my grandmother and I respect her a lot, but I've never been close to her. It's hard to connect with my grandmother because she comes from an entirely different generation and she doesn't understand the world today. I am an Instagrammer. I go Instagram daily to update about my life. I have more than 1,000 followers and I wish to become an Instagram influencer.
Like most teenagers in Singapore, technology is a key part of Natalie's life. But for many senior citizens, the rate of change can be isolating and bewildering.
I was born in 1939, now I'm 79 years old. My husband passed away about 35 years ago. Now I stay alone by myself. I feel a bit lonely. Natalie and I like strangers. She only came to visit me, try my cooking, and she's always on her phone. Technology changed a lot since I was young. I feel I'm not in touch with the world.
Sometimes I feel sad for her because she's always lonely at home watching her Korean dramas and she doesn't really go out much. Hi Papa!
Hi, sit down.
What are you watching?
Watching TV. Hiện在我看年轻一代全部用那个手机电话，我觉得反感。
Despite their differences, Natalie wants to be closer to her grandma. She shows Ivy one of her online obsessions.
You think it's like to find boyfriend?
Why so young to find a boyfriend?
Just for fun, just see.
Boyfriend for fun. You're so young to find a boyfriend now. Nowadays, all the girls looking for boy very easy. Just to the phone.
Yeah, use the phone. 这个好看吗？
哎呦，这个头好像。看来的。
Is it?
No.
How about this one?
No.
How about this one?
No lah.
Dating apps like this are just weird that they never found love this way.
Natalie is hoping that the dating app will help her grandmother find a partner. Ivy has been widowed for the past 35 years. She met her husband Raymond when she was a teenager. But since his passing, she never found love again.
She's been single for so many years, and I just wanted to see if she was interested in finding a new partner or being more active online, making new friends. What was your type of guy?
The first thing is a high education.
If you want a boyfriend, do you want to be put on this app?
Not interested. Our time to time now, we know each other, must find out the boy whether nice character, nice manner. I told the phone it's not so secure. You don't know whether the boy okay or not. You just play a fool one.
Ivy doesn't want to create a dating profile, but their conversation has sparked Natalie's interest in the past.
Papa, how do you meet Gong Gong?
Gong Gong, get the Gong Gong know my cousins everywhere because they're same school in SJI and same classmate. This one your Gong Gong? How your mother young that time?
Oh, this Gong Gong?
Yeah.
Oh, what was special about him?
High education and he's quite nice man. The time started down, I always refuse him. I don't go out.
Oh. Why?
Because I'm too sick. The first time I know your Gong, not that I know him that I like him. I think over about 3 years, then I go with him.
It was the first time that she ever told me stories about my grandfather. I had not met my grandfather, and I was quite excited to hear about the stories today that she told me. When she was younger, love was much harder to find, and it was something really special then. It was a once in a lifetime thing. In this new generation, love is just like testing waters.
I'm very happy Natalie shared with me the boy and love and many things.
Why is there a picture?
Natalie's determined to get Ivy connected to social media. She has something up her sleeve that reinvents old traditions with a modern twist. But will it work?
Ideas for every group.
79-year-old Ivy and granddaughter Natalie have never been close. But Natalie has a plan to forge a new connection by teaching her grandma how to master social media.
My plan with Papa felt she was not interested in finding a new partner. My next challenge is to get her on Instagram.
Natalie is determined to change Ivy's negative view of social media.
I want my grandmother to be part of the Instagram society because I think she would enjoy it a lot.
Natalie thinks Ivy can use her knowledge of the past to connect with the next generation.
One way of doing it was to bring her to Purvis Street for her to tell the story about the history of her life.
我从6岁在海南2街长大， 理想。以前我们住上户人家，感情好。经过20年，我没有回去我的老地方。
In 1945, Purvis Street was home to a close-knit Hainanese community. 7 decades later, the shophouses have been taken over by trendy restaurants and boutique hotels.
这个地方的变化很大，我还是喜欢我以前那种时代的亲密。
My grandmother was taken aback by how much it has changed. She didn't like the new change. She still wishes that it was shophouses. They were like one community. Thank you. Thank you. So Instagram is to help you publish your personal story online, and it's to like share the history with anyone. What name do you want? Yeah. Want to put Papa Korean?
我喜欢婆婆 Korean 的名字，我觉得很好笑，因为我喜欢看韩剧。
What's their picture?
With the Instagram challenge accepted, Natalie begins by teaching Ivy the tricks of the trade.
So you can add me, because I follow you, right? So you can add me. Yeah, it's very complicated, but it'll be easy after a while.
I'm open to learning because it's important. We are open to change, and I am happy to spend another day with her.
Papa, let's take a selfie with the boss of the restaurant, Antonio. Next, put hashtag Purvis Street 12.
Ivy's post catches the attention of Natalie's oldest sister, Melissa.
Melissa replied, she said we're beautiful in the heart shape.
Next stop on their Insta story adventure is the Old Mooncake Shop, now reborn as a boutique hotel. Back in the day, their Hainanese flaky biscuits were one of the most sought after pastries in Singapore.
Once a year, the mooncake season, Popo and boss mother come to shop to buy the mooncake. They have so many favorite Hainanese people will like shop. Because which street we are, all Hainanese people stay one.
So Papa, now we're going to take a video and then we're going to post it on Instagram. So you can take it and try. And so you press the button. Just press the button.
The second one.
Yeah, the center one.
Hi everyone, this is Natalie from Golden Day Mooncake Shop.
Yeah, just show them. This is the name of
The base of the name of the mooncake shop is Natalie.
When I asked her to hold the camera, it was like only her face in it. She didn't know how to get the correct angle, so it was difficult to train her. This is the name. Melissa replied. She asked, what's your favorite mooncake flavor from this shop?
Red beans.
Red bean. You feel sad now that the mooncake is gone?
Yes, I don't feel sad because honey style mooncake is different with other colors mooncake.
After a look around Purvis Street landmarks, Ivy arrives at the spot that holds the most memories for her.
So now we're at the Chin eating house, and my grandmother's gonna tell you a story of Queen Tuesday and Queen Tuesday. Come on, say hi.
Hi. When Popo was 6 years old, Popo stayed here until Popo married up from here.
Ah, I see. Oh no, Melissa nearby. She's at the library nearby and she'll meet us soon.
Melissa arrives just in time to join her sister and her grandmother on a trip down memory lane.
Which was your room? This is a 2-room. This room is my parents, Popo's parents. This room is I go with my 2 sisters.
Presented by Temasek Foundation, the Livability Challenge returns in 2025, spotlighting the goal.
Also, you and your 2 sisters share one room.
Then my parents share one room with the son.
So you're on stage
together. This occasion we play cut the New Year or what the book or all kind play cut all. Only the shop houses, they come out houses that got people to mix around. So like now we stay the house people now. That's start.
Insta-story was a great way for my grandmother to learn how to publish about her history of her life, and it was also a great way for me and my family and like her friends to follow her to know more about it. Thank you so much, Popo, for bringing me around here today. It was so fun to learn about the history of your life, and it was like really cool to see where you used to stay and stuff like that.
是女儿跟孙男从来没有问过以前婆婆的童年。现在有这个 Instagram， 我可以跟他们分享以前婆婆的童年的生活。现在有13个人跟着我婆婆Corinne的名字，我觉得变成我自己年轻兴奋。婆婆来有8 years old， 婆婆我对我的 brother, my brother and sister, this Sunday 嘛 Motherland is very clean and clean one, not like here, change a lot. What will you play? You play ball, we play the 那个 stone 啊
Yeah, we're running on this thing.
1, 2, 3.
Today went amazingly good. She knew how to take pictures better and she learned boomerang and I was really proud of it. She also learned how to hashtag more and put captions on video and finally post it on Insta story. She's actually making progress.
As their tour comes to an end, Natalie and Melissa introduce their grandmother to another millennial norm: ride sharing.
So there's this app, you can book a taxi to go home. So you just type in your address, and you just click book.
So some this is how to call the taxi.
Your first time?
You do it on your phone as well.
You can download the app and do it on your phone. And so
next time we'll try it.
Next time you can try it.
It'd be hard for her. When my papa, it was really lovely to go to the market with my grandmother, and she was really proud of it. Also, I was teaching her friends how to use Instagram, embracing the online world.
Baby's idea to Instagram her traditional
Put the that thing is so cute, hashtag chicken day.
We're gonna make sure who's the from?
Papa from Australia. He asked, how long do we have to wait for the water to boil?
I think 1 hour to.
She come like that.
Yeah.
She's teaching me one of
是我们喊，这是我跟
my food thingy.
we cook the lemon chicken.
I'm very proud of my papa for learning about social media, and for me, I learned more about her life. I would definitely recommend.
Darling, what are you doing? Whoa, whoa. Come on, pal. Put this in the washroom. In the 21st century Singapore, where the average family has 1 or 2 children, meet the Hayes. There's never a dull moment in this 9-person strong household.
I got lost sister with a friend. I'm the biggest friend within my class.
And the Lives, where chaos reigns with 5 children approaching their teens.
But they like me, but they don't know if that's very good. But if they give me more privacy, give me a proper space inside.
And the Zynos, where 2 from each parent plus 3 young ones make 7 children altogether.
So we portray that families as like bad families.
What does it take to raise a big family in tiny Singapore?
afternoon. Sometimes get it, sometimes I want confused, and then I can't never even hear what they say.
At the Lim household, fourth child Brian should be preparing for his PSLE. But rather than study, he's more interested in playing with his siblings.
For me, my favorite is Brian. Okay, not so good. 其实啊，因为我啊现在这样子，我跟你那样子，那 because what part of your motivation of all these are to your work ah, I think. It's like all over. You don't really bother about it. But I'm not so sure. So what you push it for? You don't want.
Growing up dyslexic and recently diagnosed with hearing difficulties, Brian has been struggling in school. And in a family of 7, it's hard to devote attention and resources to just one kid alone.
We did try giving up to them, but they did come by force. Yeah, next thing you know, slowly working out with teachers, making teachers realize how to handle it. Yeah, I think he's a very stubborn boy, and he keeps everything good. But it's not hard to get.
It's the day of reckoning for parents to make an effort. They're traveling to Brian to collect his report card.
I think we have to work. Still want to find you, want to talk to you. Because they're very concerned about your Brian. You think it's going to help you? You cannot.
Nervous about getting my report card. Tell me what you think. Good or bad? You tell me your bad. I also because science, math, and English, at least the 3 subjects. I only have English. I did try, but I always end up drawing a few more marks to pass. I always freaking out. Sometimes when I freak out, I want to open my mouth.
Can you promise us you can learn? Oh, it's yes or no? You must promise me. Hey, I don't say the word. Nothing. Còn cô anh?
I'm talking about that because it's kind of very new watching alone. Still learning, I just enjoy because it is on
For me, his reaction is just the same. Whether he got goes inside his head or not, I don't know, nobody knows. So I hope he will start from better next year.
Don't panic. It's a speed up slowdowns will prevent crashes and pipe. 14-year-old Isa successfully crossed the hurdle of the PSLE 2 years ago. But since then, she's made a point of staying in school after class rather than go straight home.
At home, I can't really share my problems because I'm not that close to my stepfather. But then I can share my problems more with my friends because they are more understanding.
Saleha married Zainab in 2010. She has full custody of her two eldest daughters, Izati and Iza, both from her previous marriage.
My relationship with my step daughters is considered not so close. They communicate with their father. It's different after a relationship.
Iza's relationship with her stepfather was not always this way.
I was still like 6 when I came with my stepdad. Before was much closer. He was very close to me. But now that I guess I'm in my teenage years, like I'm growing, some things have changed.
How do you go back to your father?
I would crash.
Every day you got class, but you don't get it. You could have quiet. You want quiet. Just what? You should be home at 4 o'clock. So that's school. School and beyond school. I think I spend more time on stuff than thinking about that. I'm a bit more protective. I always differentiate between daughters and son. I always do more protection. Nowadays, doing things is different like last time. I'm a bit scared. I'm trying to manage my face more. How do you? Can I avoid it?
Usually, like, my decision thing I do that when I do, that I get confused. Whenever it does that, I do feel like, you know, sometimes my privacy is like I don't have like privacy. So like I don't really care if he does so, but I don't do it all the time because, you know, I don't feel comfortable.
Sometimes once in a while, we do need to know who they actually mingle with or spend their time with, who's their best friend. My husband is the one to actually check on them because I think he doesn't want me to do so much.
In the Lin family, whenever there's a fight, the middle child Ambrosia is usually in the thick of it.
Siblings will fight, so it's over. You can't tell me that the family with siblings that doesn't fight. Last time you just yeah. All the parents in the bushes fight. Every time we come home, we also want to fight. Everybody in the house is in the house and don't have small issues.
I want to come to everything.
I asked you that you don't want to say.
Since Ambrosia entered secondary school this year, a change in her behavior has become more apparent. In under just half a year, Ambrosia has received multiple offense forms in school.
Uncomfortable. Literature, I still can tell you how many hours I read. But offense form, too much. I'm very full. Late for school. Talk back to teacher, be late for class, skip class, a lot. But detention fun, so I don't really care. Sometimes she's very wonderful. It's very different. Now she's very tomboy and very rowdy and very gangster-ish. Like she was on the side of hey, there's someone what you in the book putting up this image to everyone for them to see her as one. Like fit in her.
Having 5 children by the age of 37, Ethel prefers to be more of a friend than mother.
When I was young last time, the training method doesn't really work. It made me more intense. If you are taking a mother role, do that they won't tell you about it. Rather than you are a friend with them, yeah, they can tell you a lot.
But Ethel's parenting approach doesn't always work.
The one is the review quite convenient as compared to the other months. She will give me receiving they got back to her without any consideration about the situation. So I feel like they should show me more experience instead of just arguing without proposing a very good.
What was that?
Is the disciplinarian in the Hayden household.
I think there are differences in our parenting style. Maybe it's not as easygoing as me.
Always believe that you spend what is for the child. I would be more ready to spend the things if it's me than my wife. Truly, not gentle, the way has my wife was telling me to find out more and understand more because they're all good.
But David's strict parenting style does not sit well with everyone, especially his 2 oldest daughters.
I think in my life, it's very different. It's just different, maybe I'm more older.
I felt there was like more between myself, Samantha, and Rachel. That is like horrors, even shopping lectures between me and Samantha, my eldest. So I felt that this is painful for me, to be not able to communicate with my children.
This matter is growing up. She already has her own point of view. So sometimes she can't see her father's point of view. Yeah. So that tends to sometimes they have disagreements.
16-year-old Samantha is the eldest of 7 children. Since the birth of her younger siblings, she's felt a growing distance from her father.
There's only me and Rachel. You're 400 personally. To be my like 7 portions. So
sorry. Jadi already cook nasi goreng, fried rice. Itu later we have to cook ayam. Okay, we all take care, okay? Anything that you can call, okay?
With parents Zainal and Saleha away, sisters Izati and Izai are in charge, but not for long.
Adam. Adam, friend. Thank you.
Despite being just 5 years old, Adam isn't afraid to talk back to his half-sisters. Adam, Shaura, and Aish are Zainal and Saleha's biological children.
Whenever we visit our younger siblings, I always say that we admit that we cannot school our younger siblings. When my stepfather found them scolded them, he was like, you guys are not allowed to scold Adam and Shara. You guys are supposed to be a good role model to them, lead them, and not like scold them around.
But Zainal's house rules have become a bone of contention for his stepdaughters.
When he said that, I felt angry because like I didn't get to scold them right. Then they want to listen to me. You want to be like I'm not able to like teach them why that is wrong. I feel like honestly it's like quite unreasonable because I think I should have the authority to scold my younger siblings.
I always tell guys that do not raise their voice inside the house. Only I can raise the voice because they are not people in the house. Themselves seem like they are the siblings. Raising their voice is different from scolding. You can talk to them and teach them, but don't scold them.
I should say that he favored more Adam. I don't know, maybe his only son here living under the same roof.
It's been 8 years since Zainal and Saleha got married, but Iza and Izati are still trying to adapt to their new family.
There are sometimes where I wish I have lived with my biological dad because when I'm there, me and Izati we don't really get left out because our father is always there by our side.
Budak is atas Shaura. Make sense?
Yes. When I think about it again, I pity my mother and my stepfather was to take care of my younger siblings. And if I were to be living there, then Iza would have to do all the chores alone.
I'm still their stepmother. No matter how long 5-10 years in here, so that I'm still a stepmother. So I'm just trying to do my part. My part was that I don't hope for them to pay me or
Unknown to her father, 16-year-old Samantha's been keeping a secret that she dares not bring up with him.
I don't know how we can like date any guy that's not too sure. They're thinking them stupid. But it's all that. So, if you don't go outside and cheat also what? So that's why I don't care. I don't talk to my dad because that I like his person and I don't think then yeah, I'm gonna talk to him soon. He was scared. They won't call him like the quarrel then what? Something very right. I'm gonna do something now and next time. Kalau aku sendiri aku sure.
That's what my son would say, but I wouldn't allow it.
Then what about you, sis?
As your father, if I get a fucking issue, then I'm still father.
I knew you were going to say that, but I didn't expect you to kind of agree with what I said. But honestly, I've been fine, yeah.
You need to understand when two couples come together, the couple is not on the same frequency, not on the same level of commitment, and the same level of maturity. The marriage is going to harm.
I know, yeah, I guess you should answer, but I really hope it change.
So many people see. What the heck?